And hello everybody, how are you doing? Welcome in SP4, welcome in Stani, Doran. Who else did we have show up? I think that's it so far. Welcome in everybody, how are you doing? How is your Wednesday? I am back, I am out of the tin can hopefully. Let me know if the microphone is good, it sounded good in my tests. I'm back on my usual rig, so hopefully everything should be back to normal. Quality is good, great. Yeah, I don't know what happened last week, I apologize for the microphone quality last week. I tried to use... You would never guess that it's the same mic? Yeah, the exact same mic, I just unplugged it from the other computer, plugged it back in its normal spot, and that's pretty much everything I did. It's a different room as well, but I have streamed from the other room with this rig before, and it worked. Nobody noticed any difference, so I have no idea what happened there. I'll have to look into it because hopefully, well, the plan when I bought this new laptop was to be able to stream from it from time to time when I'm away from home. That was one of the objectives, so yeah. It's not the best microphone, no, it's not. It's still a headset microphone, a good quality headset, but still a headset microphone. I am looking into buying a new one. I've started looking at microphones, and I think probably within the next month I'm going to buy a new microphone and try to set it up. So I can have an actual streaming microphone, you know. That's a kind of improvement I'm trying to make for the stream at the moment. Going towards better quality. Audio is one of the most important things in my opinion for stream quality. Sure, emotes and artwork improve the quality of the stream a lot, but at the end of the day you're listening to a streamer for a few hours. If the quality is not good, it's not a great thing, so I'm really sorry for what happened last week. I was really looking forward to this collab too, so hopefully I don't have a repeat of that incident. You want better quality, you need donation button. Well, I do have the subscription button, right? Hey, Happy, greeting potatoes in chat. How are you doing? We are not talking about the incidents. Yeah, I've also started setting up a YouTube channel. A brand new YouTube channel for the stream because, well, Twitch is preventing people from having more than 100 hours of highlights. Up until now I've been using highlights to store VOD on the long term, so I have about 300 hours of highlights saved right now, which means I need to get fast transferring everything because I'm at risk of losing the last few streams I haven't highlighted yet. So yeah, the name of the YouTube channel is Alastor-VOD. It has the same profile pic as me, so you can recognize it that way. And from now on I'm gonna have all the VODs on this YouTube channel. It's a bit less convenient than the highlights were. I don't really understand. I mean, I understand from their point of view that it's like, okay, VODs have a cost for them, obviously. It's not extremely used because it's not very discoverable. right? Very few people watch highlights. It is kind of convenient to store VODs. Like, it's like, okay, if you don't do anything about it, your VOD is gonna disappear after 7, 15 days, a month, depending on whether you're not affiliate, partner. And so the easiest way to do something about it was to do a highlight of the VOD. And then you can put it into collection and all of that. So it's a bit less convenient to go to YouTube. It's kind of forcing a lot of people to have a YouTube channel now, which is really, like, YouTube must be happy about it. It's like, hey, yeah, more people using our website, right? But from their point of view, since they didn't monetize it, they didn't get ad revenue from people watching it, and they didn't make it discoverable at all. You had to actively look for the highlights if you wanted to find them. Obviously, people were not using it a lot. So, yeah. A subscription is also feeding evil buzzers? I guess, yeah. I guess. Just started making bread, and just realized you're out of yeast. Luckily you found one last pack. Ooh! Nice, bread making. Day saved. Hope you all have a good time then. Yeah! Having a great time. Just came back home, like an hour ago. I planned to come home last night. I was just too tired, you know? I was just too tired last night, so I ended up going home today. Yeast is not supposed to be eaten directly. Yeah, that wouldn't be fun. Oh no, power is out. Oh no, no one. Oh, that's rough. YouTube does not like it. No, they have to store your files. Time for YouTube VOD Plus for streamer. I mean, it is YouTube's business to have long-term storage of videos, and like it. In a way, it means that Twitch streamers are no more inclined to tell their viewers, "Hey, go to YouTube." Right? And Twitch streamers that want to have VODs saved are forced to have a YouTube channel because there's no on-platform solution available. So if YouTube is clever about it, they're gonna leverage this and be like, hey, maybe stream on our platform, you know? And try to get more people to stream on their platform. YouTube saves VOD if you stream there. Yeah, you also have a fairly easy solution to transfer VODs from Twitch to YouTube that existed before. But it just means that you need to have a YouTube channel. So now I have this YouTube channel. And now I'm directing people towards a YouTube channel if they want to watch VOD. So in a way, I'm bringing viewers back to YouTube. You know? They have to fix their chat for that first. Yeah, I think there's a lot of progress that YouTube could do. Definitely. But a lot of streamers are starting to multi-stream on YouTube. And so I think that's incentive for YouTube to actually make the platform better for that. It's something they were trying to do, right? They were trying already to encourage people to live stream on their platform, which didn't used to be a thing. So it certainly plays into their hand. That's why I think it's a weird move on Twitch, from Twitch. But hey, that's their choice at the end of the day. I'm neither happy about it nor mad about it. It's slightly less convenient for what I want to do. That's okay. It might lead to me procrastinating things a bit more and maybe to more accidents, forgetting to save some VODs. Hopefully not. I'll try to be good about it. We'll see if I can get a workflow that works well with this. Time to see that progress tree. Yeah, so this is Duchy. Today we're gonna play a few Stream Next Fest games. What do you have earmarked? Let me see. Come on, I created a whole category for what I have earmarked. Yeah, so I want to try Drop Duchy. So Drop Duchy is kind of a Tetris, Catan kind of game. It reminds me of Catan a little bit, where you do combos by aligning tiles together in a certain way to get points, basically, is my understanding. I've seen very little of it. Quality 360p, you can't see anything but you can hear me. Oh no. Sandustry is on my list, yes. I have downloaded Sandustry, Drop Duchy, Do No Harm, which is kind of, my understanding is kind of Lovecraftian potion maker or like a herbalist kind of thing. It does look fun, and I do love Lovecraftian stuff. And City Tales, which is very much Foundation-like, well, Foundation vibes kind of game. So I'm looking forward to that. So I think we will try at least these 4 games, and if we have more time, then we'll try more games. And yeah, let's start with Drop Duchy. I think that can be fun. So let's see here. Missions, common challenges. Go 4 rows at once, finish the round without exploring a single row. Collect 150 resources with a single building. Right. So basically there's a bunch of achievements based on like doing some kind of stuff. Right. Looks fun. The progress tree allows you to unlock new cards and mechanics every time you have crowns to spend, so you earn money apparently. Make sure you come here and click on a lift to unlock it. Interesting. So right now, obviously, I have no crowns because I haven't played the game at all. I just started it to see if it started at least. And collection. It's my collection of cards, I think. Right. Watchtower. Add this card to your deck during a run to see its stats. Right, so I don't have much right now. I think I just have the few basic cards. We have options. Full screen borderless, 60 FPS. Right now everything is running on Epic. Music volume looks good. Keyboard presets. At the start it asked me whether I had an ASCII or QWERTY keyboard, which I do appreciate. Apparently it can be play it with a gamepad. I'm on keyboard, obviously. Yep, so that's a decent preset for AZERTY keyboard. What do I have? Actually, that's kinda weird. Rotate plus 90, Z, rotate minus 90, control. But there's no shift up, I guess, so that makes sense. For now, reserve. Okay, I guess the game is gonna explain us all of that. And we're in English. Okay, start new run, I guess. I'm gonna play on normal. No recorded run yet. Everything default, enemy in reserve. Yes, okay. Select mode. The Duchy. Starting deck, a farm range 2. Turn each plane in range into a field. Watchtower, range 2. Recruit 1 shield for each plane. And 3 shield for each field in range. Okay. So you want to have Watchtower next to fields. And Wood Clearer turns each forest, range 2, turns each forest in range into a plane. Then gains 5 wood. Okay. Interesting. And let's start, I guess. Ooh, that was noisy. So let's see. Okay. So, peaceful region, no enemies here, focus on resources, 50% plains, 50% forest, or mostly forest. Well, I guess 50-50 is okay. Because right now... Yeah, actually we have only one wood clearer in the deck. So really we'd like more plains. Time to cut wood. Yep. Right, so we have plains and forests with different shapes like that. Select or remove any building from your deck to use this round. Purchase additional slots to be able to select more buildings, right? So we have everything selected, which is exactly what we want. Let's go. Okay, so okay, so I put this in reserve, I see. And I can rotate it like that, alright. Or rotate it like that, I see. Well, yeah, I guess that's fair. And I can rotate it once I'm here, I see. So here I would probably like to have something like this here. I put it down here. Yay, explore the line and I get a bunch of resources. Why is this red? I'm not sure. Oh, just because it's outside. I see. Yep, because it's outside the top, apparently. By the looks of it. We can continue making a little forest over here. Hey, a watchtower is coming in. Next we're gonna have a farm. So we want the watchtower to be in range of as many planes as we can, really. And I think that's probably the best we can do. Maybe like this, actually. And we would like to have fields around it, which we are going to be able to do with the farms that are coming. Good training without enemies, yeah. Lots of happy little trees, yeah, exactly. So turn each plane in range into a field. So here pretty much we would like this to happen, right? Or this. Which one should it be? I think this one. And this one is gaining a lot of stuff. Nice. Alright. What can we do about this? I guess this works. Yeah. And we might want to have this next. Can I use this? There we go. And then I can put this down here, right? This turns them into planes, and that gives me a bunch of points. And a new line. Then I can do this. Go down here and complete this. Yeah, I like this. Then I probably want something like that. I'm gonna struggle with the elves. But I do have a wood clearer coming up. Which I can probably use. Maybe in this little gap. That's gonna give me a bunch of wood. Where can I use this? I guess my best choice might be this here. Yeah. Not many good choices left. And I guess I can't put down the last tile, which is fine. So, collected 117 food and 75 wood. Alright. The wood clearer collected 30 wood, so that's a decent amount of wood, and we have earned a lot of wood for exploration. Reroll reward. You can spend resources to change the reward cards. The price increases every time you use it. Okay. So I can have a ranger base, recruit 3 shield for each connected forest piece. That would be decent. A new watchtower. Or a training camp. Sends 8. Oh, I guess these ones are ranged. And these ones are melee. 8 melee military. To each allied military building aligned with it. That seems very situational. Can I buy any of these actually? I don't think I might be able to buy any of these. Can I buy? Oh, I can. Okay. Then I don't get what the price were that was written. Then a building card. Let's go. Production building card or military building card? I guess we're gonna go production for now. So a new wood clearer or a hunting lodge. Recruit 1. What is this symbol? I don't know. I'd like to be able to hover over the symbols here. And harvest 3 food for each connected forest piece. An axe, yeah, I know that it's an axe, but what's the name of it, right? Or a tax office gain gold. I guess we were lower on wood. We only have 1 wood clearer, so we can't really use the wood, the forest we're gaining. It kind of combos well with the farms too. You'll often have several paths ahead, sometimes allowing you to avoid combat and have bonus peaceful rounds. Watch out, when you avoid combat, the boss gains additional units. Right. So I can either go to a hostile region of strength 25 plus, I guess, or a peaceful region which gains 10 units to the boss. Right, so that's the number of units, I guess. Which is mostly plains. Or a hostile region which is mostly forest. And this is 50-50. I think we're going to go for the 50-50 still. Soldier with an axe. Blind smug. Let's try this. So here we can spend slots to unlock more stuff. So we have... Yeah, we could have the ranger base or the wood clearer. The wood clearer, I see. Ranger or wood clearer? I guess since we went hostile, that might be a better option. And you're back, Mom called. Hey, welcome back, Lauren. Is this round is hostile? Yeah, it is. And we don't have enough to unlock both. So I guess that's the best we can do. So what do they have? They have a watchtower, recruits 10 ranged for each plane and 3 ranged for each field in range, right? So it's basically the same as my watchtower. They have 2 watchtowers and a mercenary camp, which is a garrison of 8. And I have no idea what that does. Oh, so I guess this is what happens. So ranged kills axes. Melee kill range. And axes kill melee. So we have a ton of ranged, and they have ranged And garrison. Oh, that's garrison, this symbol, I guess, the axe. So they have range and garrison, so our range is gonna be on par with their ranged. No, because there is also a garrison on there. Maybe it's a number of enemies in each watchtower. And our range is gonna be superior to their garrison. Or, yeah, their mercenaries. Maybe it's mercenaries. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so the mercenary camp is just gonna have an 8 garrison and not much else to it. I guess we can put it on the side here. It's not gonna hurt much. And then we start a plane on the other side. I'm going to leave a space for this one. Maybe like this. Yeah, maybe like this. Actually like this. And we're not gonna keep the Z in reserve, I think, probably. Or do we keep the watchtower in reserve? I guess it doesn't matter, we can start with the Z and then take the decision later. So we can put the Z in reserve for now. Oh no! Oh, that worked out. Alright, so I can go down here. No? Damn it. I hit the wrong keys. Right, that's what I intended to do. So at least we're gonna get some resources from the exploration.
Anonymous King Games just followed.
Hey! Anonymous King Games! Thank you for the follow! How are you doing? Welcome in! Alright, so let's see about the watchtower. We would like fields in range. So I think what we're going to do here is put it in reserve for now. And try to set up better for it. Yeah, hello, hello. What happens when the plane dies? You get explain. Yeah, Dungeon Nastani. This seems about perfect actually. Alright, so the wood clearer is gonna turn forest into plains. So we probably want as much forest as we can in range. I think the center is right here. And then we can set up the farm. So we get a bunch of planes on the sides. Here or here, maybe? Yeah, maybe this is good. Technically, we could have this here, because then the forester, the wood clearer, is gonna clear most of it. Maybe we want it here. And that means more planes from the farms where we can put the watchtower. It means we're not gonna be able to complete this line, but that's fine. So that gives us a bunch of wood. That's one more plane. You want connected forest pieces, we're not very set up for that, so that's a perfect opportunity to grab the watchtower and be like, yeah, enjoy your planes. Which I think is gonna be like this. Well, your fields, I mean. This one is gonna be tricky. That's not the right direction for us. I guess we still want it here. Even though it's a bit unfortunate. Hey! At least we get one more field. The buttons are slightly confusing sometimes. Maybe we do something like that? We already committed to not completing this line, so... guess that's fine. We might put the watchtower in here actually. And we need to increase the forest, so let's do that. Alright, so you want fields, so this watchtower can probably go here. Oh wait, that's the enemy watchtower, oh no! Well, we're gonna lose this one. I'm an idiot. I did everything I could to reinforce the enemy watchtower. The enemy thanks you for your support. Yep. I just realized that this was blue and was like, why is it a different color? Oh wait. Yep. The enemy will murder you kindly. Oh my god, what an idiot. Well, at least I get a little bit of power from that. Let's try to make a big forest, shall we? Can we catch up? Okay, this is long blocked. So at least this is not gaining much more power than it has. Ever, pretty much. Multi-exploration, at least I get a bunch of resource. Oh my god. Combat phase. Every player and enemy group in the combat sequence in any order you want. All the groups are in the sequence, and when you're ready, use the button Start the battle. Combat rules. Your goal is to find the battle order that uses the group's strengths and weaknesses to your advantage. Melee is stronger than range, range is stronger than axe. I still don't know what the name of this is. And axe is stronger than melee. Combining. You can combine two groups of the same team to change their types. So the new group keeps the type of the biggest group, or the destination type if they're equal. Okay. So I could combine these two types and make them axes, right? No, they would still be ranged, I guess. Because if I add archers and axes, I get archers, but I do need to have the destination type in the types. Yeah, still ranged. Should ask the game what that group type is? Yeah, I wish I could. No, it's not telling me. Rangers are better than axemen, axemen are better than swordsmen. Yep. Isn't what I said? Is that it what I said? If I were able to change their rangers to axemen, it would mean that my rangers would be better than their axemen, and so that would be useful, Guppy, was my thought here. So when two opposite groups meet, they subtract their number, each type has the advantage against a certain other, giving them plus 50% strength, meaning 2 soldiers can eliminate 3 opponents. Right. So I'd rather start fighting their axemen. So I guess this goes first. And then this goes. So this... No, this goes because that's my smallest group. So this should crush this, right? And then this goes because this should still win. And then this goes. And then I have everything on the field, and then this goes. I assume I can affect theirs. That's what they're saying, right? If I combine... Or should I just group everything of mine? Is there any point in not grouping? It doesn't really matter in this case? Yeah, I guess. I guess it doesn't seem to really matter. I just don't want to convert their axemen into archers because then they would be less weak against me. So I think this should work. Although I'm questioning why I'm not just grouping everything of mine together before I fight them. I think this should work, nonetheless. Right, so I have one left, I get to 19, and they still win, but I did my best. It's a learning experience, yeah, exactly. So player unit 34, enemy unit 45, outcome 9 left on their side. Yeah. Yeah, I gave them a big bonus here. That was very silly on my part. But I still get a card. Wood Clearer or an Orchard, harvest 25 food and wood if adjacent to a production building. Interesting. But my production buildings don't really benefit from being next to the orchard, so it would be nice, I guess, to be close to isolated production buildings or wooded fortress, turn adjacent forest into plain, and recruit 3 swordsmen for each, which I think would be nice. And I still don't understand these resources written down here, because last time I could buy a card without having the resources. So I don't really understand what that means. Challenge complete. You've completed your first challenge. This is the progress tree menu to unlock new cards. Check out new challenges regularly by completing them. You earn crowns, which you can spend to unlock more content. This looks weird. Challenge complete. Wood Kid on more. I didn't have time to read that. Oh well. I can unlock town. A town production. When explored, gain 50% of all other exploration gains on its row. Interesting. And I can unlock it for 1 crown. Yeah, sure. And what was the challenge I completed? No. Where is it? Oh, this one. Wood Kid. On 4 more building cards that interact with forest. Okay, I see. So, Wood Depot, obtain bonus resources. Nice. Immediately gain these resources for free, 200. Or make a trade, sacrifice a fraction of your defense to obtain even more resources. I think I can just accept a gift for now. So it's not immediate loss if you messed up like that, which I do like. Like, it was a learning experience, we got hurt a little bit, but you know, that's fine. And I can pay, it seems, to upgrade my defenses, if I want. Trade resources or cards. So I can trade wood, which I do have a lot of, for coins. Or for food, or food for coin. Or exchange a level 1 card from your deck for a random card. Huh. Maybe let's buy some coin. We can heal at least. We have a lot of wood, so that's not that bad. So, hostile 50-50, 30 plus. Hostile 30-70, 30 plus. Or peaceful 75-25. I think we are still gonna go hostile. I mean, I do have cards that gain a lot from having a lot of forest. So maybe that's good to have something like that. And I do turn a lot of forest into stuff. Yeah. Oh, they do have a lot of things that do benefit from being adjacent to forest. I see. We're obviously gonna unlock a new slot. And we're going to want the wooden fortress here. I should maybe have bought some food, because it seems the wood isn't really useful for that. And that's fine. Let's see how we can do. So we're going to want the wooden fortresses to be next to plains if we can. So let's just put them on this side opposite the forest and start building up the forest on this side, I think. Is gonna be my strategy here. We're probably gonna store the Z. Have this on the side. Yeah, why not? Maybe like this, actually. Yeah. This can go here. So, Watchtower recruits for each plane in range and more for each field. We don't have much plane in range, but we can start placing, hoping to get more planes in range and more fields in range for now. At least we're gaining some amount of power from this. And here we are going to... what do we do here? I guess we're giving up on the bottom row if we do that, which I think we have to do. We're never gonna explore the bottom row, and that's fine. At least we explore this one. And that means that we can explore this... Well, not explore, but we can complete this hole. Okay, that's not a lot of planes, is it? I mean, that's accurate, it's 70-30. Still, that's inconvenient. What do I do here? I guess maybe it's time to wheel out this one. My wooden forest is gonna go as in the middle of forest as I can, which probably means this. Yeah. And then that probably means this, right? You're helping. The farm is gonna help the watchtower. And I think the wood clearer is going to come next to the farm to help them. Yeah. You get to your corner. I'm at least exploring this tile. And you're going to turn a bunch of these into planes and get me wood. Well, a bunch of these. I mean, you're helping a little bit, aren't you? That's just garrison. Can I store it for now? Yes. And I guess this is gonna go here. Why not? What do I do here? I guess this can go in here. How do I do with that? Yeah, I guess that works. I would like to connect the ranger base to the other side. But for now, I can have it right here. All the planes are coming at the end. That's fairly inconvenient. But hey, this is gaining so much power. Can I make it with this? Well, I guess it just adds a little bit of power to that one. It's not bad either. Like, just this one is gonna be able to win me the fight. And then the objective is just to explore. As much as I can. Oh, right, I do have this one, I forgot about it. Oh, wait, I didn't use my last style. Oh well. So, combat phase. So they only have melee. So I guess here I can convert. I can convert all my range into melee, so they're not strong against me. I could have flipped the arrows into swords. If I hadn't just buffed the arrows, I can still do that, Mastani, I think. I think if I combine this into this, and then into this, I flip everything, right? Oh, the top one's 127. Yeah, but what matters? When I want to combine, what matters is the strongest one, right? So if I combine arrows into these, everything's gonna be swords. And these swords into this, that's strongest, everything is gonna become swords, right? Yeah, I could just steamroll them, that's true. But I mean, I wanna win-max it, you know? Let's wait for the end of ads. I'm going to have a little bit sip of coffee. Their 30 swords versus my 28 will decimate them, yeah. Yeah, they would have like 12 swords left. So just this one would probably beat them. I want to win-max this! Yeah, exactly. You know, I want to redeem myself from the last map. Thanks for the hydrate, Guppy. Funding my hydration. And the posture check. Oh yes. I was shrimping a little bit. And the stretch. Stretch, everybody. Alright, so the ads are about to end. so I think we should have everybody back now. So yes, I think we can play with converting stuff. If I combine the arrows into these swords, this should become all swords. And then I have more swords than arrows, so if I combine into this, it should all become swords again. And then it means I'm not weak against any of them, right? And so I can just go and try them all. I think that should work like this. Let's try. So, arrows into swords, all swords, all swords, and then we destroy them. Yeah, 38 swords left. Nice. Perfect. So, 68. Oh, we were 1 unit short of a nice score. Against their 30. One watchtower, gain 10 arrows, Woodland Fortress, gained 10 bases plus 18, and the ranger base gained 30. Perfect. And I managed to avoid them gaining anything from the tiles. And the units alive at the end gave me bonus gold? Oh, I didn't notice that. It should be written somewhere. I didn't notice that. Thank you, Mastani. Alright, let's go. Oh, here it does say it. Okay, great. Yes, so 38 units left over gives me 1 gold each. Amazing. And I collected 66 food, 74 wood, and 38 gold thanks to that combat. Great. And I guess I lost gold maybe last time. So, Roadhouse collects 5 gold for each terrain square in its row. Lumber Camp harvests 2 for each connected forest. 2 wood, that's a lot of wood, potentially, if I can do it right. Or Rally Point recruits 3 axes for each adjacent plains or fields, plus 5 axes if adjacent to at least 6 plains or fields. Huh, interesting. Hey, Goo, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you were playing games and demos too. Did you try this one, Goo? As the rally point does sound nice. And still I don't understand why there's a price here and I can buy this when I don't have the amount. I don't understand what this price is, what this means. Maybe I can buy them independently somehow, I'm not sure. So I'm hesitating between the lumber camp and the rally point. Maybe the lumber camp. I went a lot on the military stuff. You haven't tried it? You should, it's a very fun game. It's a bit a combination of Tetris and Catan, where you make combos between adjacent tiles, types of tiles, and it's always like Tetris-shaped tiles. You've taken damage, but you're not out yet. You can refill the gauge by spending gold. Why didn't it tell me last time, when I was taking damage? That's weird. But yes, we should... Oh, it's just 1. I guess we can spend it. Is this the one Lavi talked about? I don't know, I know FG tried it. I saw FG try it. Something Duchy something. Well, yeah, drop Duchy. This is drop Duchy. So it should be this one there. Gold depot, I guess I get gold, or wood depot, I get probably wood. I have a lot of gold, which I'm not doing a lot with. I don't have crowns available. I guess wood depot then? Hey! Change complete lumberjack. Collect 500 total wood. 500 total wood. This should stay longer. This is disappearing very fast. It didn't appeal to you, unfortunately. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it does seem like a good game. It seems fun. So far. So I can unlock exploited lands. Each square counts as a field that gains 20 food when explored. That does sound nice. Or a herborist turns each plain in range into a forest and gain 2 health. I think we're going to go towards exploited lands because we have cards that benefit from being adjacent to fields, so that should help. From what you watched, but you did get to play already so many good demos, yeah. That's fair. So either peaceful, so the boss gains units, mostly forest, or hostile, which is mostly plains. And against 30 units. Let's try the hostile region. So far we've done okay with that. We can unlock a new slot, so let's do that. They're gonna have mostly axemen, which are weak against arrow archers. And we have mostly archers, so that's good. What can we add? We can add a wood clearer, which turns forest into plains, or a lumber camp, which harvests wood for each connected forest, and we already have something that interacts with connected forest, so we have interest in doing that. Alright, let's go! But friends messaging and inviting you over to group up for new WoW stuff, because today was big patch day. Oh, nice! And you got new area, more story, and tons of the updates. Nice! Yeah, enjoy, Goo! Enjoy. Let's see, this can go on the right, so I'm probably going to put the forest on this side. And for now, I think I can keep the key in reserve. Let's do that. A little corner stuff, we can do it, I guess, like this. Yeah. Sounds reasonable. Or I guess, maybe... Maybe I can put it here somehow, because I can fill that gap with this. And fill that. Let's see, the mercenary camp is just garrison, we don't really care where it goes. It doesn't really matter, it doesn't interact with anything, so we can just use it to fill the hole. My ranger base is gonna want connected forest pieces. So this one I definitely want next to the forest, right? No, I'm not making the same mistake, Doran. This mercenary camp doesn't gain anything from being here. That's why I placed it here. Wherever I place it, it's gonna have the same power. So I don't care where I place it. So this gains from plains and field and fields in range. Right now I have no fields, but I can put it in the middle of the plain and try to maximize what I have around it. Like this, for example. Aha! How am I going to deal with that? Maybe like this? This is gonna be a bit tricky. Because the rally point is gonna want... Oh, adjacent planes. We can game things a little bit here. Let's do this, maybe. At least we get a little bit of a bonus. So their rally point gains 3 units for each adjacent plane or field, and find if adjacent to at least 6 planes or fields. So I can put it in the middle of the forest. It's gonna make connecting the forest a bit complicated, but we can probably achieve it. So this turns forest into plains. I don't think we actually want to use it in this case. It would be counterproductive. So I think we're just gonna hide it in the side. And this turns adjacent forests into plains and recruits for each of them. Maybe we can use this one. I'm not sure it's not gonna weaken the ranger base, we're gonna see. No, okay, so when you've gained stuff, you don't lose it afterwards. That's good to know. And they have another rally point, which I guess I can put in here as well. Okay, so here, let me get this, so we can prop up things a little bit, and then we can try to place the farm. That's a lot of resources for us, that's nice. We're probably going to want to use this here. Yeah, that way we can use the farm to strengthen the watchtower. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, what can we do here? Maybe we do something like this. Lumber camp. Maybe you get here. This is a bit unfortunate for us. It is what it is. Yeah, at least we explored that. I guess we can get this here and maybe connect the lumber camp, so at least we get a bit of forest here. That's the best we could do. I think we still win, so that's fine. I'm a bit sad we can't use the tile we put in storage at the end, so we lose a tile here. Okay, so they have mostly axemen, which are weak against arrows. So I think we could combine their axemen. Let's see. So maybe we could combine one of their arrowmen. So ideally I want to convert the arrowmen, the archers into axemen, and I want to convert all my swordsmen into archers, right? So if I do this, then my swordsmen become archers. But then I probably just kill all the axemen before I can turn them into archers. Or... no, wait. I can use my swordsmen against their archers. That way I kill them. And then I combine them into my archers, which are gonna convert them, my leftover swordsmen, into archers, and are gonna beat the axemen. Yeah, I think that's the strategy here. Right, so this beats the archers, then they convert into arrowmen. I combine all my arrowmen, and this crushes the axemen. Yay! And 21 left. Nice. Crushing victory. So 42 units, nice, nice. Again 30 enemies, and I kept 21 of them, so yeah, I didn't lose 30 by any means. I think that was probably the best outcome. Although I didn't do great on the tile building. But that was to be expected because a lot of my tiles interact with forest, and there was very little forest. And so I get 21 gold. Great. And here I got 85 wheat from exploration, 13 wood, and 16 wood from the lumber camp. It's not my best turn in terms of wood. That's fine. I could use another farm, I think. Hunted Lodge to get axemen. Or just straight up money. I think I could use another farm. Right, and the boss is here. Oh no, it's just a trading fair. Okay. I could sell wood to get a lot of wheat. Or I could trade a card. I think I'm going to trade wood for a lot of wheat, that way I can unlock slots. And this is a 50-50 and the boss has 75 plus. Alright. So here I can unlock all my slots, that's good. So I can get the farm and the wood clearer selected too. What's oh, okay, so I can... That's a level 2 farm. Okay, so that's a level. I thought that was the number of cards. I was confused why I only got one farm every time. Okay, I see. Interesting. So they get more range with higher level, it looks like, for a lot of them. Although I guess Ranger would be different, maybe more units per connected forest or something like that. So let's see here. Turns adjacent forest into plain, recruits 4 swordsmen for each. Oof. Recruits 7 arrowmen for each adjacent military building. Okay, we don't want them adjacent to anything. And for axemen for each adjacent plain or field. Right, so they have a wooden forest that we want to be in the middle of the plains. And a rally point that we want to be in the middle of the forest. And then strategic pavilions we want to be isolated. I see. Well, let's try, I guess. We have a lot of health, so we can afford to lose a decent amount of health. The wall is a mighty boss that forces you to play compact. It starts with a massive group which will use units every time the wall goes up in the grid. What? Pay close attention to the red zone. If any piece locks there, the round will end immediately. Okay. I see. Okay, so I don't want... Okay, so I want to explore stuff as much as I can, I see. I'm going to keep a space for their wooden fortress next to my plains. And I guess this can be plains. Maybe like this. Yeah. Then I can have this little plain right here. Right, you're gonna be plain 19. And this is gonna explore, that's good. That's gonna get the wall up. No, it's not. I thought it did. Wait, I misunderstood. What makes the wall go up then? I think I misunderstood something. So this is gonna want plains or fields in range. You maybe can go there. You're going to want to be isolated, so we can isolate you on the side of the map. Farm, perfect. No, wood clearer, sorry. Forest into plain and gain wood. I want to keep some wood ideally, to have connected woods. So I think I'm going to do something like that. It's not ideal, but it's not the worst either. Oh, that's a tiny farm, I see. Well, I guess you can be like that. You're still in range of this one, so at least you help a little bit. This one is now isolated. Yay! Lumber camp. Harvest 2 for each connected forest, so this one wants to be connected to as much forest as it can. That's my high range farm. I think that's the one where I'm going to get the most out of it. How about this? Oh right, I did have this in storage, though I think I'm going to keep it in storage for now. Let's add it here. Hopefully we can find an L that we can put here. That would be nice. We're going to cut it, we're going to transform it into a plane. Right. Something like this should help. Ranger base. Recruit 3 archers for each connected forest piece. Right, so that's the one where I want a lot of connected forests. Maybe I do this. And then I try to connect this forest as much as I can. Yeah. It's not excellent right now, but it is what it is. 4 for each adjacent plain or field. So this wants to not be against plains or fields. So I feel this would be a good spot. Because we don't want it to be adjacent to the strategic pavilions either. The wood clearer, right now I do not want it to turn forest into anything. So you go there. Right. I don't want you to be next to anything else, so you can go there. And you can connect my forest. Nice. Yay, collected 500 food. Turns forest into plain and recruits for each of them. I don't really want that, honestly. Well, I wouldn't mind it, but I guess I can... Would this reinforce this? I guess we're going to try. We might Yes, they do win. I see how it is. Interesting. You gain strength. You are going to go there, I think. Yep. Because I want just a lot of adjacent forests. I might want to put this here. Yeah. Oh no. I'm kind of fucked, aren't I? Yeah, I think I am. If I'm going to do that, I might as well place my last forests. Because that's gonna end the round. And that's the only one I have to gain from. The wall can't rotate, can't be sent to reserve. Right. Time to fight. How am I gonna do here? Not great, I think. So my swordsmen are better against the archers, and yeah, I just don't think I have the numbers here, honestly. I have like 55 against, well, what, 70? That's not great. It doesn't help that I experimented and I lost here, but yeah. So my swordsmen would be good against archers, and my archers would be good against the axemen. I guess if I do axemen then archers, then I beat their axemen, and then I can turn everything into swordsmen. I don't have any axemen, so I can't have advantage against the axemen, but I can at least have advantage against the archers. But that's not gonna go great either way, is it? Because let's see here, if I fight... If I fight 18 axemen with 24 archers, I'm going to lose, what, 9 archers? Hey, level! Since I like science, may you humbly suggest Your sci-fi adventure next fest demo for consideration? Yeah, sure. What is it? Which one is it? We can look it up and see if I think it fits the channel. It's called Love in Space. Let me have a look. Let's see. Love in Space. A sci-fi karaoke musical visual novel. Interesting. That's a lot of words together that I don't see how it makes sense. Ah, I see. You have to sing? Oh, I'll have to look into it. You are going to stream some Next Fest demo yourself, but your microphone, I don't know. It's not a dating sim. You don't have to if you're shy. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'll look into it and maybe... I think I'm probably gonna do demos again on Sunday. It's still going on Sunday, right? Let me check actually. Yeah, it's still going on Sunday. So I might do demos again on Sunday. So I'll check it out and see if I play it on Sunday or not. Yeah, I'm French. I am. I might be shy about singing on stream, to be honest. You worked on a French song for the complete game today? Oh, that's fun. 60s French rock and roll, yé musique, France Gall, Brigitte Bardot style. Hey, that's fun. I do love music though. I played a lot of music when I was younger. I do want to pick it up at some point. I played the clarinet. But I'm not super great at singing, so I'll have to see how I feel about it. Okay, so let's see. I think I can win this fight, but then I'm gonna have too many archers maybe to convert them. Or maybe I go with a smaller group, but that's still not gonna be... Well, maybe... How much are gonna be left if I remove... If I remove 9, maybe that works out. Maybe it converts them into swordsmen, then I have... What, 19? Swordsmen? That's still not enough to convert these. But then maybe I can go like this. I'm going to lose either way, I think. But maybe not enough to die. Let's see how it turns out. You can see the stream on the demo page. That's Ozan, the graphic artist. So not great about singing, but having fun is the most important. Yeah, I'll definitely check it out, level. I'll definitely check it out. Let's see how this turns out. So I have 9 left, okay. That means 19 swordsmen, which Right. Weaken them as much as I can. Hey, it's not that bad. Complete a total of 5 rounds. Conquer or run. Defeat the wall with any faction. Yeah, we got our achievements. Nice. We were fighting 82 enemies. I think we had 7 left. So if I hadn't done the experiment of placing the wooden fortress next to the strategic pavilion, and actually I think I don't really like the fact that it recruited 7 units, despite the fact that the military building that was adjacent was mine. It doesn't make a lot of sense for a strategic pavilion, you know? But I guess that's how it's written. I wanted to test it. So they had, no, they had 14 left at the end. So half of what was left was half of what was left was what I added to them testing stuff out. And even then, it was fighting against stuff it was weak against when it fought. So I could have had a much better outcome than 14. I could have had like less than 7 left for them. Yeah, because when we fought, which was it, 26, it was with swordsmen, right? So we could have been much better here, and even here. So coming in stronger at the end would have helped. Yeah, that's fun. I really like this. I really like this game. It's quite fun. And 101 wood and 82 wheat isn't bad either. Victory! Finish Act 1 with the Duchy. We got an achievement. Run finished. An hour, 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Oh, so they give you points at the end based on how fast you went, defense left, resource collected. That's nice. What is multi-exploration? I'm not sure what that is. That's not very explicit. Cards upgraded. Yep. No damage combat rounds. Okay. Yeah, I really like this. Build the perfect deck, over 110 unique cards. Play 3 factions, face over 100 challenge designed to help you through your journey. Yeah, that was really fun. Really fun. I'm going to definitely wishlist this. I don't know if it's a game I would stream, maybe a little bit. Maybe I would stream it a little bit if there's interest for it. But for sure that's a game I would enjoy playing. So yeah, that's Drop Duchy. Let's see, what was next? I think we're going to try Sandustry next. So Sandustry, my understanding, it's kind of Factorio style. How did Belane describe it? I think he said a mix between Factorio, Terraria, this kind of stuff. Which does sound fun. Let me go to the Be Right Back screen real quick so that I switch the game. Let's see. Sandustry. Oh. Interesting. So I can't capture it this way. That's okay. I can use window capture. That should work. And let's see if I can capture the sound. Right. And I do need to close drop Duchy. Alright. So this is Sandustry. Sandustry, if I look at the description, Sandustry is a mining and automation game featuring dynamics and physics. Explore a destructible world by digging and demolishing terrain, construct a sand processing factory, expand your logistics network, and delve deeper into the mines. Uncover new technologies and unravel the mysteries. Yeah, that sounds fun. Sound, dust, and tree. I'm not sure about trees, but sound and dust for sure. Oh, right, so let's see. Options? What do we have for options? So, music, SFX, UI scale. How does the UI look on stream, actually? Actually, I need to change the title. I forgot about that. There we go. I think Doran didn't enjoy the pun. Disable shadow, shaders, FPS, screen. Alright, controls. What do we have for controls? I'm going to... Wait, what? Yeah, I'm going to have to rebind the control. It's set for QWERTY. Left, right. Boost Z, descend S. Why don't game consider that not everybody uses QWERTY? Open inventory tab. Build menu. A. Attack treaty. Upgrade you. Sure. Escape, escape. Marquee? What is marquee? Anyway. X. C. Space. E. Grappling hook G. And override replace searcher control. Sure. Alright. So, let's see what this does. Let me know if the UI scale is too small, we can adjust that maybe. But yeah, let's start a new game. So, use WASD to boost. Space to jump. And use the mouse to dig. Okay, I see. Look for stuff material like grass or dirt. And what happens if I try to dig harder materials? I can't. I see. Press 2 to select a grabber. Hold, click, hold, and drag to pick up sand. Drop dry sand in water. Ah, I see. Pick up wet sand and shake it. Move mouse back and forth outside of water to get refined gold. I see. Put gold into cell box. Alright, and what is this? I don't know. Maybe pebbles? Guess I'm going to need more sand, aren't I? Oh, I activated. Okay, so if I'm boosting and I press space, I maintain level, I see. Okay, this is a bit quirky. If I... Wait, how did I release it again? Oh, I have to be out of water to release it. What's the water doing here? Alright. Open tech tree with T. Alright. Research refining. 1. Tip, every dollar is 1 gold pixel currently inside a corrector. Refining 1 unlocks shakers that can separate gold and slag from wet sand. Build diagonally and drop wet sand on it. Okay, we can research that. Open build menu with Q. With A. They don't adapt the tooltips based on what you have linked. So yeah, that's something that should be improved. If you're going to give me the option to relink, which I do appreciate, although I would wish that you'd have presets based on what kind of keyboard you have, at least tell me the right tooltips based on my current configuration within the game. So I can build blocks, collectors, and shakers, and demolishers, and marquee. I still don't understand what a marquee is. A marquee tool can be used to move or copy structure. Oh, okay, so it's a blueprint. Alright. Shaker places wet sand on the shader to refine it automatically to gold and slag. Should be built diagonally to a low natural throughput. Okay, I think I see what they mean. So I need to build shakers. Let's see here. If I do this like that. And then I need to drop wet sand on it. Basic block foundation. Right. And do they cost anything to build? It doesn't seem like it. So I can just do this here. Maybe demolish these and then add collectors here. How do I unselect stuff? Oh, maybe... So wait, what is this? Switch build mode, linear, rectangular, okay. Control, override, replace buildings, X, delete buildings, I see. Shift, select buildings. Okay, so I can move buildings around, I think. I see. Okay, so here can I... Yeah, so when I have this tool opened, I have to hover the right thing with my tool to be able to... I see. Alright. And then the shaker puts this on the side like that, I see. So if I add another shaker here, just to avoid stuff getting inside the box. And then with this, I can just drop it here. Maybe I want to get rid of the slag over here, just to clean up after myself. I see. They want me to research logistics 1, which is 50. How much money do I have? I have 11. So I'm going to need to do some mining here. Interesting. Let's grab a little bit. Drop all the sand in here. Yeah, so you have to hover over the right pixels to pick up the stuff, which is a bit quirky. And I guess you can only pick up one species at a time. Like if you... Right now I was holding flag in my hand, so I couldn't pick up sand. I do like the fact that the sand pile seems to be spreading, like to make a diagonal pile like that, which is very realistic. I do like this. The physics nerd in me, love that. Oh, this movement is painful though. How fast do you pick up materials? Instantly? Get out of here! We're gonna wait a little bit for stuff to fall down. Sun does seem to go under the slag, so that helps a little bit. So let's see, actually let's try it. This should probably run off, but it doesn't because it pushes off the slag. Okay, I like that. I really like that. Yeah, the movement is a bit painful. I have a lot of trouble going down and up. I guess I could move my mouse further. I don't have problems reaching, to be honest. So that's something I could play a bit more with. Yeah, I guess I can reach all over my screen. So I'm moving more than I'm supposed to. And yes, you do pick up materials instantly. I don't know if gold goes through the shakers. If I had another row over here, did it go through? I'm not sure. Would test it. Maybe should test it. Gold goes here. Are we consuming the water? I think the level of water is decreasing. So I think we are consuming a bit of the water. Almost dropped sand in the money pit. Alright, we have 127, so I guess we can research the logistics one. You unlock conveyor belts and launchers, nice. And next is guns. Next, follow the objectives. See shortcuts, adapt these depending on action. Hovering in air. Toggle space makes you phase through structures. Oh, interesting. So, conveyor belts. Transport sand to other solid elements. Hold shift to reverse direction when building.
Flight 42 just followed.
Hey, Flight Fight! Welcome in, thanks for the follow. And launchers will launch elements upwards, straight, or to the side. You can build a column of launchers to create a vertical conveyor lift. Oh, that's nice. I can't sort them, but that's fine. So for example, right now we are kind of struggling with that. So I could have conveyors go this way to bring this over there for the slag. Actually, can I reverse it? Yes, I can. I probably want blocks over here. Oh, I guess I do want stuff to go in the water actually first. If I want to put sand on a conveyor belt, then stuff goes in water. Yeah. So I could have a conveyor belt like right here. Maybe something like that. Can we move that? No, is it placed or not? I'm not sure if it's placed. And then we could have a launcher right here. Launches vertically. I don't know if... Oh, wait. Right, let's demolish that and actually demolish that. I'm not sure this is placed. Let's try again. So, conveyor belt. That sounds better. Can I just... have it like this, and then maybe like that. Then I can have a wall of blocks to block off stuff. And the conveyor belt here is gonna bring stuff here. Let's test that first of all. So let's go mine a little bit. Yeah, I can see like the terraria feel of it, where you have like a voxel-based 2D game, and of course the Factorio element. So this is not conveyoring. Uh-huh. Why? Why is it not conveyoring? And how about this? Okay, so it's launched under the thing. Alright, so we're gonna have to adjust a lot of this here. So launchers can launch like this maybe? And then here. So that should help first of all. I guess, is there any sound in here that we can see? There was a little bit. So let's see, how does this pan out? What do you mean? What do you mean you launch it to the left? That's not what I assumed. Hey, Maple, how are you doing? The pumpkin patch are raiding. You bought coffee and cinnamon rolls. Oh, I do love myself a little bit of coffee and cinnamon rolls. How is it going, friends? How are you? Yeah, get shout out. How was BG3? Did you get up to no good? Did you kiss Astarion? Yeah, welcome in. It's Dr. Placebo. Cassie Rowan. Vanora. And of course, Maple. Welcome in, cuties. Much kissing, many stabs? Nice. How are you doing, everyone? Welcome in. We are playing demos today for Steam Next Fest. And currently we are trying Sandustry, which is a bit of an automation game. Kind of Factorio inspired, I guess, with conveyors and stuff like that, where you process sand. And so we just started it. Earlier we tried... dang it, I'm bad with names. We tried earlier... where is it? Drop Duchy, which was quite fun. Now we are trying to figure out Sandustry. If you don't know me, I am Alistair. I do love automation games, so that's definitely my kind of game. I play a lot of Factorio, Satisfactory, all that kind of stuff, Stationies as well. And I love puzzle games in general. There we go. Yay, my automated My automated shoutouts are working well, I see. You're giving them work. Yeah, how is you? How are everybody good? I can't talk apparently. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome, Vanilla. Of course you would get a shoutout. I automated it so that it would wait for the end of the cooldown to like give a shoutout to the next person. When precisely this kind of case happens, when we get a raid with a lot of different people I want to give shoutouts to, right? I'm doing great. I'm not so sure. I'm a bit discombobulated. That happens at times. Alright, so we were having issues with the conveyor here. No, not the conveyor. Dang it. We want elevator, not conveyor. Launcher. Yes. Okay, so this tries to launch the right. Does this work? I don't think it will. So we drop sand in here, it elevates it, and now it launches everything to the right. That's not what we want at all. How do I change the direction? Maybe if I do that. Oh, like this. Okay, I see. Okay, so let me demolish this. Launcher. I just needed to face this way, I think. And then if I pick up the sand again and drop it inside the elevator, this time it works. Except it throws most of it above where I wanted it to go. But we can solve that with one more block. Or a few, I guess. You need Neil? Yeah, of course. Do take the time to take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid once again. Enjoy dinner, Maple. Thank you, thank you. Why is this conveyor going this way? Dang it. Conveyor, don't be stupid. I think I'm just gonna demolish it and rebuild it. There we go. So here we have taken sand from the mining. We drop the sand in the water. It turns it into wet sand. Then we take the sand that's in the water, we put it in the elevator. It brings it over here, puts it on the belt, which sends it on the shakers. And the shakers are slowly shaking the sand to get gold out of it. And hopefully this time it should drop it. Yeah, I think the sand is advancing. Although not very fast. I wish the shakers would go faster. But I think at least I have that working. No, my issue is why isn't this conveyor working? What's going on here? Oh wait! Maybe if I take... Uh-huh! I need to take the water from the conveyor and move it around for the conveyor to start working. I see how it is. And now this should start working, shouldn't it? Right, I'm going to need to have blocks, I think, down here. Which probably means I need to take the gun and start mining that. Honestly, I'm just gonna mine this and build blocks here, I think. And then we take the grabber and we grab all the materials that are within this, so the blocks can get placed. I might need... Come on. Take the water away. This silly, silly water. Okay, wet sand. You're going away for now. Because you're in my way. Are we good? I keep grabbing like a little bit of wet sand here, a little bit of wet sand there. It's very inconvenient. I want to grab the water that's in here. On my building blocks. Can I... Oh, can I build blocks like down here? So maybe I can remove the water that's in here. On. They go faster when more sand is there to be processed. Yeah, but you see that on the top, it's just staying there. It's not going on top of the shakers. It's a struggle. Yeah. What's going on? Why doesn't it want to pick up water here when it did for the conveyors? I don't get it. Shift to select buildings. Oh, maybe there are stuff in the way here. Okay, let's try again. Right, we put this, we put blocks back right here. And then we take the grabber and we grab whatever is in the way. If it's water, it's water. If it's sand, it's sand. But whatever it is, we grab it. Right. Somehow we have a lot of wet sand in this water. And I don't really get it. But hey. If it helps us, I'm not against it. Okay, so now we are dropping stuff on the conveyor. It puts wet sand in the elevator. We're probably gonna want blocks right here to avoid the slag going into the water. And honestly, we can double it over here just for safety. I don't get what's in here. But hey, we managed it. And in the process, we collect a little bit more wet sand. That's perfect. Alright. No, we take sand, we drop it here. And we have increased efficiency quite a lot. And now we are going to get into issues because we just don't have enough water. And also, we probably would like to avoid having dry sand come in here. So we could have something like this here, where we take the water, the wet sand, and then now if we drop sand, if it doesn't get immersed, it's gonna get pushed under the block and sent into the elevator. Yeah, that's nice. We do have a bit falling off here, so we probably want blocks all the way around the elevator. Why not? It doesn't cost anything to make a building anyway, right? There's a bit of gold in here. Interesting. Let's see if there's any in here. No, there isn't. Yeah, so that's a bunch of gold we're getting. Yeah, a bit of gold is falling down here. I guess there's not much we can do about it. And we're out of water here. Let's see about the tech tree. Guns, logistics. Oh, we need more money. Upgrades maybe? Plug sites. Alright. I guess we're going to need time to seal the gold. Yeah. Also, we just need more water. Let's explore a little bit. There is this here. What is this? Oh, we do have a lot more water over here. I guess we rebuild here a similar concept. Also, this looks like the famed flux site, I think. Probably. Let's see. So this is the edge here. So what if we do something like that, right? Could have something like that, and then launchers. That launch high into the air. Then we go diagonally for a little bit. Then conveyor belts. What? Something like that, maybe? I guess. Why not? Although, No, we're going to get higher. We're going to get higher because we want a bit of space for the shakers. So let's go higher. And there's literally no penalty for going higher anyway. The only penalty is you don't see as well what you're doing. And we're going to keep a little bit of space so we can have a higher sun tile. This can be a little bit of a column. You could have wet sand be thrown on a wall and fall in a pit with a conveyor belt at the bottom. And one space open so it would spill onto the shakers. That could be an idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I do like it. Yeah, let's try to do that. So you're saying here it could be just thrown here, right? Because the stone spreads out, the additional force would throw more sand onto the shakers. Yeah, I do like your idea. So I could have something like this. Yeah. And maybe a hole in the middle here. And then I could have, I guess, shakers. Wait. Shakers, maybe something like that. You were thinking a full conveyor line on the bottom of the pit? Yeah, that could also work. Actually, that might be even better. Yeah, I think I agree with you actually. Because that means we can have a larger peak and it's more future-proof. That means this can all be a pit, a sand pit. This is gonna have to taken out. And then we can have a conveyor belt here. Block here. This gets demolished, of course. Then we can go launcher. And we launch sand. Still need the shakers under the pit. I think we're gonna have the shakers over here. Right, we can have a shakers column right here. What's stopping us? Something like that. Right. Probably good enough. We'll see. If it's not good enough, we can always add on to it. And then we can convey here. This can get here and fall down on this thing. We're going to need to remove some slag from here, but we're going to see about that. And then, of course, over here we can have a collection pit. Maybe a block so that we completely close this off. Something like that. Probably go like this as well. One higher, maybe. Demolish that. Come on. Yeah. And then oh, come on. The movement here, I hope you can upgrade it because it's tedious to move. It's easier to fall than to go down. And that makes no sense. Also, it's weird that you have to move the water actively to build the buildings, and that's not explained either. So when you first encounter this mechanic, you're like, what the hell is going on? And you cannot move the water when it's not inside the buildable block, so it's hard to understand as well. And I feel like we might be duplicating stuff. Also, since it's a lot based on physics of stuff falling, why isn't water raising in here? Right? I think that would be a nice touch. But I do enjoy the game so far. It is interesting. It's an interesting concept for sure. It's just a lot of stuff feel a bit clumsy, if you see what I mean. We might want a diagonal conveyor belt. Can I make a diagonal conveyor belt? I can't. But I guess I can have one like this here. Which I think is what we're going to have to do, because we can't mine these blocks. And I guess we need another one up here. Probably like this, just so stuff overlap a little bit. Here we go. And here we are going to want conveyor stuff. Just in this pit in general. Take advantage of the spreading mechanism. Alright, let's go mining. Can I? I can't mine that. Alright. Do you want the bottom tile on the left of the column so the water levels can equalize over time? I think we're gonna remove the water eventually by building blocks instead of it. That's probably the easiest way. So I can't mine this. Is this an infinite mountain, or it feels like this might be the edge of the map? Or do I find... Yep, I'm as high as I can go. Okay. And this can't be mined either. This is weird. This looks like water, but I can't get into there. What is that? I can click on it, but I can't... I don't understand. It gets dark when I click on it, but... Oh, I guess I can get here. Alright, let's do that. I probably want to have blocks here against the terrain, just to be safe. Yep. What did I do? What? I tried to click on one and failed. Yeah, so I can phase through terrain when I'm in this mode. Well, not through terrain, but through the blocks I placed. Oh, that's gonna be flux. Get up in my business. And through sound, apparently I can phase through as well. Alright, so let's pick up sound. And see how things go. So wet sound falls down here. Ah, I see what you mean. So I probably want... I might want this to be higher, somehow. But hey, we're making money at least. Let's wet a little bit more sand here. Maybe make a second conveyor towards the elevator at the bottom of the water pit. I want to close off the slag from where I'm digging, yes. And Automod doesn't like the word slag. That's why I didn't dig these. Oh, right, but it's going to fall back. You're correct. Alright, and now I can find the sound that's down here. And maybe grab it. And maybe grab the wet sand that fell down here as well. And give me more sand. The slag. Well, I guess if the slag gets in there, it doesn't do that much. Just gonna take the same trip as the rest. It's just kind of useless. But hey, that's progress. We're slowly consuming the water in here. And we're making a lot of money. We almost reached 500. No guns. And hopefully guns allow us to dig through stone. Alright, we have 500, that's guns 1. Damage type hammer. Let's see. Inventory. Right, so long distance mining tool. Alright, so it looks like it might be the same. Can you go in my hotbar? Yes, you can. Right. And upgrades. I need fluxite to unlock. So, question I guess is, can I get fluxite by gunning through the rock here? No. It's just to go shoot far away. Alright. Oh, is this working? Yeah, that's working fine, I think. That's working kinda decently. Could we move the column on the right of the first elevator to catch more wet sand as once? Yeah, well, the reason I put it in here is because if the level of water goes low, it allows me to not have dry sand come into the column. Actually, I don't know why I have this tile here, but yeah, it allows me to isolate the dry sand from the column. That's why I put this in here. So we can do long distance mining. But I can still only mine dirt. I should probably block this because the slag is gonna get everywhere, just like so. Oh hey, what was that noise? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. I guess gold can go in here, slag can go in here, gold here. And that's stuff sorted, right? So that's this whole region mined. Interesting, so this doesn't push if I have... So I guess I can just remove the conveyor here, it doesn't have a purpose anymore. I can probably use blocks to insulate the gold that's in here, but other than that, there's no real purpose for it anymore either. So we can remove these shakers and we're just gonna collect any sand we have in here to the other side, I feel. Some sand down here is gonna get wet. And that's fine. So much slag. So we want a conveyor that goes above everything. And that's gonna be your sand conveyor. We want all the sand dumped into the wet pit. Yes, exactly. And so for that, we are just gonna build, I guess, a launcher here. Actually, I'm just gonna go vertical for now. Might as well, and then we can launch. And then that means we can have conveyor right up to the launcher, right? And we can have conveyor over here right up to the launcher. And then we can have blocks so that we insulate the launcher from stuff. And the sun doesn't go out of the launcher. That was my character. You don't need the wall on the launcher on the vertical. Well, I did see stuff falling through the launcher, so no. I don't know how much that's true. And I guess... that can be a mini sandpit. We'll call it the mush pit. And whether it's dry sand or wet sand in here, we don't really care. Might as well have wet sand, at least we consume the water that was over here. If we have wet sand. Transform everything, exploit the resources more efficiently. All that good stuff. Let's try not to steal from the sand pit, the mush pit, hold it. Go! Elevate. this little bit here? Oh, I see, that was dirt. I do like that we can pick through the terrain. At least it's not cumbersome in that regard. And so now stuff going up here. Gets showered. And should get thrown in the water pit. Relatively shortly. Come on, can do it. Can take a sip of coffee in the meantime. Yay! Everything's falling down in the water. It's conveyed and elevated. Nice. Again and shaken. Amazing. And the stone does get sent out. Yeah. Alright. That's not bad. I think up here we are going to need a bit of a launcher. Here. Come on. Here? Ah, come on. No. X. Okay. Here we go. Can like that. Just so it hops over. Stuff gets sent here. And then we can go and see if we can mine stuff down here. Oh, Lotus Cave. Well, Lottie didn't give us much sound, unfortunately. And not to spend those ducats. Yeah, but the minimum spending is 1000. Right now the cheapest stuff we can technically spend is 1000. So we can't really spend those ducats. Ah, here we go. Are we going to elevate? Stuff here. Might be a struggle. Isn't filtering 100? Oh, right. Filters and tools. Oh. Yeah, you're right. An ox flamethrower to burn slag, melt ice and vaporize water into steam that rises and becomes rain. Oh. Interesting. What's tools too? Vacuum to move piles of sand. Wall-mounted lights. Filters that work like conveyor belts but can allow certain elements to pass through. Pipes. pumps and liquid vents. Nice, nice. Alright, so flamethrower to burn slag, melt ice, and vaporize water. Well, I could use burning some slag, I think. And vaporizing some water as well, probably. Interesting. It cools down and it's just gonna reliquify, I guess. That's fun. Right. Back to the shooting. Shooting will continue until morale improves. Still not raining. Not break. Oh, it's starting to rain. Finally. Ooh, hey. Oh no, that's not gonna help me a lot. Well, I guess it is what it is. Yeah. How am I gonna deal with that? Right, so, maybe, yeah, right now we can drag sun by hand. Yes. We do have a problem though, is that we kind of locked by what we built. Like it's right on top of our head, isn't it? It's gonna be a problem. Well, at least we're making money again. We are back in the money. Can't bar down. I can't drop the sound anymore. Here we go. It's a lot of manual work. I wish we could upgrade the grabbing right now. And we can't mine stone, so we can't build stone, so I'm not sure what to do about this. I guess one thing I could do here be to have a wall here. Then that means that whatever happens, at least the sound isn't going there. Dang it. For example, if I do that, it does fall down here, but it doesn't turn into a pile that goes outside of the conveyor. So that's definitely helping. Didn't I get a vacuum? I don't think I have the vacuum yet, did I? It's tools 2, which I just can get now. Let's see, let's try that. So how does that work? Eh? Vacuum? A vacuum that can be used to move sound effectively. How so? Oh. So I guess... Right. So if I'm here and I do that, it throws it behind. I see. But then I still have the issue with the slag, don't I? How do I get around this? Like, I'm locked here. I'm locked between the slag and... I guess I can at least set the slag on fire. Interesting. But then I get... Is it something like burnt slag? Yeah, it's just more compact, I guess. Yeah, that's fun. I have non-wet sound in here. We must have dropped some things in the... So it's more compact. But it's not a miracle either way. Yeah, how do I guess I could get it in here. Yeah, I could get some stuff in here. And then conveyor it this way. And wait, what does... Okay, so that's a filter. Oh, I know what I can do. You know what? I just realized what I can do. I can have my slag contained here. Right, I can have a container. And that's gonna be a slag container. X. All this can be removed. And I guess a lot of this burnt slag can be moved by hand. It doesn't all have to be moved. I just need a little bit of space up here. And then I can just build a conveyor belt. Let's say right here. Oh, I pushed X. Yeah. Building is not super easy. Alright. And then elevator. Oh, am I going something like that? Need blocks here. Nope. Targets. Ah, here we go. Automod still doesn't like slag, nope. It doesn't like slag. It thinks you're talking about someone. It gets upset. Ah, come on. Okay, the building... I have to say the building is a bit cumbersome in this game. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Alright, at least there's that. Then I can probably use the vacuum tool to move stuff. So the elevator might catch it. That's not very practical, but it is more efficient than the other two. It kinda looks like some stuff is getting destroyed when I do that. There might be a bug there. I don't feel like I'm throwing as much stuff as I'm removing. The fight is real. The fight against the sound. Nugget, okay, how do I deal with that? I guess let's remove sound from here, and then we can get a conveyor belt here that brings stuff back. Here we're going to block. Maybe like that. And probably a block here. Yeah, something like that. That way I can send stuff. You know what, actually, I probably want a conveyor belt on the bottom. It's okay. We can manually do that much. Okay. Then we want an elevator here and same deal. So this gets removed. We want a launcher like right against this. Don't care how high it goes. Conveyor belt right here. Conveyor belt that feeds in here. And conveyor belt that feeds in here. And probably blocks that block stuff from falling, and then conveyor belts. Alright, and then we can go 9. Oh hey, good question, how do I go through the terrain? Right, that's not gonna work. Actually, let's shoot everything in the area. At this point I pick up. Yeah, I should probably. Conveyors. So, conveyors here. Launcher. There. Launcher. There. Conveyor there. It does seem like some more shooting is in order. Yeah. Derp. We are throwing too high. And then we can grab whatever is down here. Be at least a belt. Yeah, it feels like we're creating matter when we're picking up stuff, and we're destroying matter when we're vacuuming. The physics of this is kinda weird. Like sometimes you are picking like 3 little bits of stuff and you end up with a full hand. You're like, yeah, what? What's going on? That doesn't work. Might want a side launcher here, and that means we're going to need blocks behind to ensure it goes. And then we go back to picking stuff up, because that's our life now. I guess, can I place a block here? Might be. If not, that might prevent stuff from going into this tile, which at least is good progress. It does look like with stuff here, I need to blast more stuff. Let's go shooty shooty. Feels like this conveyor bit is in the way. Yeah. And this is it. Might want to add a block under the elevator above me. You might mean this. I mean, if it's falling back down, it wasn't gonna make it on the conveyor. Oh, this one. Yes. That one's correct. So how are we doing here? And same here actually. We might want to remove all this here. This. And just pick that up. Let's see. We're getting a bunch of gold. We might want to start flamethrowing stuff. Stuff is starting to make it back here. That's good. And we might actually want a conveyor at the bottom of this pit. No, not a conveyor here actually. That's not correct. What we want is a launcher here. Yeah. That way we can start having big piles that's like this instead of having just a tiny pile down here. Yeah, I like this idea. Alright, next. So next we want to go collect stuff deeper. Which means we can now open this back up. Which one is it? 5? Although I guess the launch badly. Yeah. Higher. Then 4 maybe? That's a conveyor? Yeah, that's a conveyor. Okay. And so let's see. Something like that. With the block here. Sounds about right. And then we need in stuff in the area. Can I shoot this little thing? Oh, I can't. Alright. Well, it's time to get shooting, I guess. And I do have 1,000 gold, so I can probably at least unlock something. Did we remove some of the black thing? Oh, yeah, it did, actually. Not sure what this was, but we mined it. So we could unlock refining unlocks kinetic slag press to further process burnt slag into more gold. Oh, we could do that. It was fluxite. Oh! Well, the more you know. Oh yeah, I collected 309 fluxite apparently. Pipes, pumps and liquid vents. I guess for now we can unlock refining too. Although what would tools be? Fire blaster to freeze water and solidify lava. Yeah, refining tool for now. Explosive damage. Mountain blocks. And with fluxite we can get material scanner, shows more information about materials when hydro sponge pick up water above ground only. Burst amplifier increases flight and movement speed. Oh, that would be nice. Extended range. Range of the flamethrower. What about weapons? Quick dig reduces digging cooldown. Rapid fire increases firing range. Triple burst increases bullets per shot. I think jetpack. We want jetpack, really. Mission site refining 2 had to be unlocked, yeah. I guess. I do want to try other games, so I'm not sure how long I'm going to play this one. there's an arrow here. Oh. But what is it? I can navigate through here. Help. I do have a slight issue here. I can't jump up. I can't seem to jump up. Flamethrower maybe? Cannot use it here. Oh, okay. I can move through here. Weird. So this blue stuff I can't fly through? I'll just fall if I'm in here? Yeah, I guess. That's fun. Is that the ice thing? I can't use the flamethrower here. Alright. I'm not sure what's going on in this region. Anyway, let's shoot. So I need to melt ice. I need to find artifacts. I have seen something that looked like an artifact, but I can't reach it. It's installed. Oh hey, there's more fluxite down here. Definitely something we would like. We're shooting for 500 fluxite at the moment. Just so I can upgrade my movement because it's really cumbersome. Sorry. There we go. Shooting all that good stuff. Yeah, we're getting a decent amount of fluxite down here. Maybe I shouldn't dig through here, shouldn't I? Oh, well, too late. I did exactly what I said I shouldn't do. Duh. Oh, that's okay. It's actually kinda okay. It doesn't go too low. All of Alastor's sun could go lower, and it did. Yeah, it did. Yeah, but look, that's fine, because down here it's fairly flat. So we can have an elevator on the end and just have fun with it. bits of dirt. I think we got everything. No, there's a little bit up here. Although it might be just sand that's trapped. Yeah, I think it's just sand that's trapped. Same as here, we have a bit of sand that's trapped in this area. I think I'm blocked from using the grabbing tool in here. Okay. So let's have conveyor belts here. Then launcher. Something like that. Then we need blocks. Here. Yeah, and we are obviously going to want a launcher at the end here. And then we can have a conveyor belt system. That brings stuff all the way something like that. Yeah. And then we start vacuuming. Ish. Why is the conveyor belt interrupted here? The power of the sand pile. Oh, I was on that tile. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes some kind of sense. Now that you mention it. Let's see, how are we doing? Not that bad. It's gonna take its sweet time. But I think that should evacuate most, if not all, of the sand that's in here. Well, not all, because there's always gonna be stuff like below, like in the fiddly bits, that we can't evacuate. That's okay. Oh my god, this movement. Yeah, so I think that's an artifact, but I don't know how to reach that. Oh, maybe... oh, that looked like ice, doesn't it? Yay! Oh, and then they built pipe into the terrain. So I guess this terrain is handcrafted mostly? Let's see if we can go get the artifact. Make a tunnel here. Let's leave a path up there for the steam. Go up. Yeah, just like that. Oh, it's snowing? Or something like that, or it's refreezing maybe in contact with... when you put steam in contact with ice maybe? I'm not sure exactly how this works. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, taste my flamethrower. Yeah, look at that. You have like, I think that's probably... Yeah, that's snow. I can shovel it. Frost bed. So I can't move the frost bed, but I can shovel the snow. Yeah, that's fun. Let it snow, it snow. Alright, and then I can go... What should I do here? I should probably set up some conveyors first. Something like that. Maybe here. Yeah. Shoot a little bit of fire, so I let them build. Alright. Then I can have the launcher right here. Something like that. Then a block. Yeah. Let it snow a little bit more. We remove most of this block, if not all. Let's remove all of this block. Might as well. That way we can get a conveyor through. Fire particles, do your job. Here we go. I think it should start raining outside. I don't know where it's gonna rain though. That's gonna be a concern for later, I guess. Problem for later, me. Me, something like that. Yeah. And let's see here. can start doing this, shooting everything in my way. More conveyor belts. Go. And then we pick up the random sand we left in the conveyor belt. So at least we have that built. And then the random sand we left under the conveyor belt. Because why not? I love the fact that we are right under the water pit. We're definitely gonna need more water in the water pit. But I do want to shoot my way to the artifact now. And see what it's about. Oh, nice! I'm getting close to that upgrade, so that's great. Hey, I think we can upgrade. Thrust amplifier, yay! And probably... Oh, we're getting close to hydro sponge actually. Maybe we can get it. Yeah, look at that. Hydro sponge. We can pick up water now. Where is it? Maybe with the shovel? So, is that an artifact? And how do I pick it up? I assume that's an artifact. But I don't know how to pick it up. Maybe not actually. Oh, actually it might be faster to do this than to mine in some cases. When you can get a good amount of materials at once. This is not that bad. There's a suspicious arrow on here. Oh. Green stuff. I think we found goo. Oh. Another arrow here. Oh. X marks the spot. What was that? Nothing? Oh my god, that's way too purple. That's snow. Can I melt it? Ah. Can I? Okay, okay. What is going on here? I'm not exactly sure. Honestly. Right now I have water up here. Well, actually it's steam. Yeah. Crackstone. Interesting. I'm not sure how to deal with crackstone. That's an interesting find. So there's a bit of exploration in this game. Quite visibly. Ooh, what am I doing? Oh. I could actually help it by just moving stuff by hand. This is quite slow. And we are running out of water rapidly also. But at least the wall is doing its job here. Preventing stuff from falling back. And you can also soon see that's why I have this block here, because I have sand that's not wet in my pile at the time. Interestingly, it's wet sand falling from the sky. I think it might be due to rain. There was previous mention of rain. Let's go have a look how it looks outside. I've been down here for a long time and I have no idea what stuff looks up there. Looks like up there. Interesting. So my objectives are to upgrade the grabber. I guess I could upgrade the grabber. Material scanner. And unlocking more guns. What do I have for research? Guns 2, that's 3000. That's expensive. What other upgrades can I buy? Thrust amplifier would be nice. What about weapons? Quick dig for the shovel. That could be cool. Or increased firing rates. I guess quick dig. So what's going on here? I suspect this is a case... Yep, as suspected. This is a case of requiring fire. Okay, so water does fall down from the sky here. So that's not... Oh, crackstone interacts with explosions. Okay, so I need explosive damage then to get further in here. Oh, fascinating. So that's a water collector. Upgrade stuff, don't mind if I do. To have to shoot through here. Fun. So the water that would fall down here, what would happen to it? I fill this, then it would filter down here. So I guess I could process stuff down here. And it would basically give me a consistent level over here. Interesting. That's a whole bunch of piping, maybe, that they give me. Alright. And so the X here is the bottom of the structure. And to go any further, I need explosive damage. So if we clear stuff up here, yeah, so right now water would fall down here. And if stuff rains, the water would end up here. And then it goes down here. Interesting. Not sure what to make of it yet. But definitely interesting. Let's mine horizontally here. Till the end. Okay, what is that? More upgrade materials. I have 500. Can I upgrade anything right now? More jetpack would be 1,000. What about weapons? Rapid fire? Or quick dig even more? Yeah, quick dig even more, why not? I do prefer the mining tool to the gun. It's less clunky. Right, where do we go if we get down here? Just dead end? Yeah, looks like just a dead end. A bunch of fiddly bits. We should start processing the refined slag, shouldn't it? Probably. We have unlocked it and we never played with it. So let's try to do that. Let's go up there and let's try to do it. Oh hey! More upgrade stuff, yes please. Let's just have a little peek in here. Oops, what did I do? Alright. Let's get back up. Oh hey, looks like we are out of sun but also out of water, so you know. Oh hey, the collector is too small for its own good. Here we go. Collector was full. How about this? Let's set things on fire a little bit. Just for fun. Yeah. Alright, so the kinetic slag press drops the burnt slag on the kinetic slag press from a great height to find it into gold and spores. Interesting. So how are we gonna do that? We do have a slight problem here, which I guess we can solve actually now. Let me see. Because I think we should be able to move water now. Yeah, we can move water now. Okay. So, blocks. This. Then conveyor belts all the way down. Of course, we move everything that's in the way. Perfect. Want to remove that just to replace it with a conveyor belt. And before we start conveying stuff in here, we of course want water to be moved. Let's move all this water. Actually, let me think a little bit. Not this. Let's leave some space on the end so that we can convey stuff through. So now we can have an elevator that goes down here and drops stuff into the water pit. Maybe we try to play with pipes. How does that work? Did we unlock it? Pipes, no, it's 2000. Okay, so we can't unlock pipes. Good. Well, not good, but it is what it is. We want to remove sand from the bottom, have it exclusively on the top, of course, so that the whole pile can become wet sand. Water from here is taken. Yep, that's all the water taken. Perfect. Bit tedious. Don't put it in the on the conveyor because it runs in reverse, and that's no fun. Oh me. No fun alone. Then we can remove this whole conveyor thing. We can place it with conveyor here. Probably want a block just in case. Insulate. This whole thing can be removed. Yay! And then we can remove this block. And we are back in business. So what that means is that this thing doesn't have to go all the way around anymore, because really it can just be a launcher that goes up here like this, Then a conveyor belt that goes here. Then a conveyor belt that goes here. And another launcher, right? And I don't even need these. I guess this conveyor belt just in case stuff falls on the top. This will do. This just so it's aligned. And that just to be safe. And so now this can go. This whole thing can go. This. Water pool down here, good. I don't know if it's good, but it's what it is. I think we have to keep this here. Come on. I have trouble. I guess this can stay. A bit late, but it's Mabel raid. I appreciate it, guys. Hey, how are you doing? So no, we won't do that. I don't know what's a great height. I guess. I guess what we can do here is have a launcher. Should we have that? No, maybe not actually. And then maybe we have kinetic slag presses down here. Right? Maybe here? Oh, that's the height. Well, that can work, I guess. I don't think we need to have all the very high thing then. And then we can launch here. And launch all the way. This is definitely going to want walls. And then all of this is collectors. Right? We said we want everything to be burned. which would be a problem. I guess we need to filter stuff. The filtered element goes through, while the rest will be transported as usual. So we could filter burnt slag. How would that work? Maybe we filter burnt slag like this. And so only burnt slag goes through here. And maybe down here, instead of having conveyor belts this way, we reverse them a little bit, at least for part of it. I guess for the end, we're going to need stuff like this. Let's remove the stuff from here. Sand has no business in here. Sand should go there. I don't know what sand does in here, but it certainly does something. Nope. Not here, right here. Just got in. Ooh, that's a long day, isn't it? We're going to want conveyor belts over here as well. Yeah, we're playing demos today, Kaz. As you can see. And so this is Sandustry. Always the trouble with the name. With any kind of names, really. So yeah, this is Sandustry. It's kind of fun. Right, so only burnt slag goes through, and all the materials stay up there. So that ensures that in here, at the end of the day, we're only gonna get burnt slag. What is this? This is water. What are you doing down here, water? And so when we are finished reprocessing everything here, we only should keep the good stuff. That we want to process any further. And then that means up there we're going to have a bunch of unburnt stuff. Which is okay because then we can set it on fire. Why is it not building this block? Huh. Guess it was blocked when I placed it or something. Ah, it's a pain. It's such a pain. Also, I don't think these blocks are necessary, really. Popcorn, Malteser bunnies, I'm not mad at them. Could go on any... What? I'm not sure what I just read. What did you answer? Did you answer in the right channel, Kaz? Or did I ask a question that I already forgot about? That could very much happen. I could see that happening. Alright. Sound goes out. Alright, here we go. So, for... That means now we can reverse all of this. And, alright, let's put a blocker here. Because then we can have block. This and this. Yep. And this, I guess. There's a picture in my Discord. You found new flavor of Malteser bunnies and you were trying them. Oh, I see. I understand better now. Thanks for the explanation. I was a bit confused, I have to say. Alright, so that's all burnt sand down here. So that means we can open things up here. Yeah! It's raining gold! Right, two... Here we go. And actually, this one I don't need the one gap, so I can just leave this all open. Whee! You're gonna give hugs to 3 French swimmers in a row? I will give one from you to each of them too. What the heck have I done while we were going to airport checks? So we are burning slag, and now we are throwing burnt slag to make gold with it. Yeah, so Doran is coming to France, Kaz. And so tomorrow morning, I see Doran. Minnie and Mrs. will not fly. Minnie got fever and you could not manage it. Oh, I'm sorry that happened. It always happens at the worst time, doesn't it? Well, hopefully at least it's nothing too bad. It will be glorious as our face reveal. Well, there are some pictures of me here or there. It exists. Wait a minute. That's no good. Oh no. What's going on here? Not enough kinetic energy? I'm guessing? Or just is it like probability thing? But then how do I evacuate this? If it's just a probability thing. I'm a bit confused by what's going on here. I guess with a filter maybe. I can allow everything but burnt slag here. Yeah, burnt snag. We hit a snag indeed. Oh wait, that's gonna be an elevator, isn't it? Um, 5. Right, I see. So, burnt slag. And so now if I use grabber to just elevate the burnt snag, it doesn't mess things up. Oh, there are spores too. What do I do with spores? Interacts with water. Huh. Interesting. Maybe it's the spores blocking stuff? I'm not sure. Well, right now I'm making slag rain. What's the goal of the game? So the game, you dig stuff, you make sound by digging stuff. You process the sound, basically you process the sound to make gold. So right now what we have, right, so let me see. So over here we bring sound through elevators, right? Let's see, where can we find some sand? So that's sand, right? So I grab a handful of sand, or 3 or 5. I put them on a conveyor. It's gonna allow me to do some cleanup while I'm here. A bit of wet sand too. So through a system of conveyor and throwers and all of that stuff, I bring the sand just real quick, going to adjust something. Yeah. Here we go. Oh no! I'm an idiot. There we go. This time it works. Right, so yeah, so I have a system of elevators. It doesn't work super well, but it works. And so my sand is brought up here, right? It's brought up here, it's gonna get thrown into water. I don't know why I have burnt slag in particular in here. It's gonna get thrown into water, it's gonna get turned into wet sand. Then the wet sand is taken out of here, down there, thrown into here, conveyed into this, and it's brought onto these shakers. These shakers are going to shake the wet sand and transform some of it into gold, right? The gold falls down here, is collected and can be used as money. So here you can see the sand turning into wet sand, being conveyed into a wet sand reservoir, and it falls down on the shakers, and it gets turned into gold and slag, the gray stuff. So the slag is brought up here. And once again, I find flaws to what I did, and that's okay. That's how you learn. There we go. So the slag is conveyed down here, little by little. And so I have slag that drains over here. I can burn this slag with a flamethrower. I can set it on fire, and then it turns into burned slag, right? When it turns into burned slag, what we learned recently is that we can throw burned slag onto these kinetic converters, and when that happens, if I pick some, oh, interesting. It allows everything except burn slag through. I'm an idiot. So right now I just made a loop of burnt slag. not very relevant. Okay, so if I remove some of those filters and I throw the burnt slag down here, it gets converted into gold. The problem is that not all of it gets converted into gold, you can see, and I'm not sure how to solve that. Do I need to throw it from higher? The theory. No, doesn't solve everything. And it gets converted into gold and spores. And spores also get conveyed. Drop burnt slag on kinetic slag press from great height to refine it into gold and spores. Right. But how do I then convey what's on there? Maybe I need to stagger them? I have to do something like that. What happens if I drop slag on this structure? It kinda works better. Some burnt slag fell through. Some gold fell through. So gold doesn't go through this somehow, right? Spores don't move. Collector. I'm not sure what to do. Maybe the burnt slag. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with that one. Well, obviously, this filter doesn't work, right? This filter ID was stupid. But I'm not sure how to solve the problem. Let's stop things here. Don't really need drop more burnt slag at the problem because it's just a in itself. So this collects the burnt slag down here. Yeah. But then what? Let's keep a little room for experiment here at the end. Maybe. Maybe we few of them. And let's see. So if I drop kinetic. Okay. So first of all, the spores fall through. So I can have a filter that blocks spores and takes them out. Right? So I can have something like that. So here I filter gold, and then I have my spores down here, which then I can deal with the spores whatever I do. But what do I do with this burnt slag that stays here? Is my question, I guess. Maybe it's not a problem if it's sand in a rain like that. Maybe it's only really a problem if I don't deal with the sport. Let's try. I'm going to need to deal with this page. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't mind. Damn. Give me a few dollars. And then take an elevator. And we go again. Some that. Yeah. And then we can have spores reservoir. I don't know what we do with it, but for now we store it in here. Okay. So of course now we need to remove all the slag, all the spores. That's right. Spores don't fall through on their own. But here, at least now we are dealing with it. I think it might be what happened. It might be the fault of not dealing. And not actually a slag processing issue. That's quite a bit of spore. Yes. Back, and then we try again. Start the system with the proper filtration, but proper, hopefully. Let's drop here, just don't mess things up too much. Pause there. There we go. Alright, so let's try filter, we pause. Then kinetic slag press. Take that slag. And a few blocks. Definitely want that. And a few more. And finally, collectors to tidy up. Alright. Let's try again. So, burnt slag goes here, gets sand on there. Hey, that seems to work much better. Rain of slag. Head of gold. And now the question is, it was saying this interacts with water. The spores interact with water. What do they do? Also, we have like 2,500 money. We are almost at gun 2. Which is nice. So what does that do with water? We have a little bit of water down here. Let's see. If I drop that in water, what happens? Wet spores, okay. Oh, let me guess. I saw something about growing stuff. Are we going to grow stuff using wet spores? Refining 3. Planter boxes? I bet we are. Right, let's explode stuff with guns too. Next time we get 2000, we get planters. Also, we should really probably get things from down here up here. I don't really know how to do it, except taking it by hand. Guess let's do that. We could probably make it into a neater pile. Let's see. Maybe something like that. And then I don't know. Something like that. Yeah, maybe like that. Actually. Okay, that can work. That can definitely work. Then we just have to move what's on this side. That's definitely easier than... Well, not just have to move this, but it already helps a lot just moving this, because it frees up this whole thing. What's going on here? Why do I have unburnt slag going here? Right. And then I can take the vacuum and just start vacuuming stuff. Basically be my own launcher. The launcher I wish I would have in my life. Or something like that. Have a good luck, Doran. Sorry, I missed your message. Was there... We were making nice progress here. Yeah. Okay, finally. And we are almost at 2000 again. So that's decent. Ooh. This failed again. Um, what can I do? I guess not much. I just have to keep taking stuff off. Avoid these kind of situations. I guess this bit just needs supervision. Why does it keep doing that? And how do I avoid it? Because it's definitely falling from higher. It definitely does have the kinetic velocity required. So I don't really get why. Maybe there were too much spores at some point. And so it failed. I guess that might be what happened. With stuff significantly slowing down, it's gonna help. Let's set things on fire. Yeah. So we process everything, and we were waiting for refining. Also, yeah, we have rocket launcher, and so now we have explosive damage. And refining 3 is planter boxes. So let's see. This, I guess you can be rocket launcher or digging big holes, explosive damage. And planter boxes drop wet spores on the planter box to start growing flowers that you can destroy to get golden petals. Okay. The next refining, the flux emanator. To get fluxite from void blue, so I guess from the petals. Okay. And what's this? Cryoblaster to freeze water and solidify lava? And then we can have pipes, plumps, and liquid vents. That could be useful. I guess that can be the next one we unlock. Unless we do 2 or 3. We'll see. Still have a bit of water. Wait, I can't get down here. I have to go around. Oh no, wait, I can get here. I can get through. This should be able to be exploded, shouldn't it? Yeah. Oh, nice. what is this? Red sand. Right. This is fluxite, this is upgrade stuff. And red sand, I bet, is what we need once you want to get into the void blue stuff. Let's see about that later. For now, let's get this bit of fluxite. It's already a nice thing to get. 900 fluxite, what kind of upgrade? Almost a amplifier. Kinda want to do that. Or I could reduce rocket launcher reload time. Launch napalm rockets. Increase the gun, increase the shovel. Guess I can increase the shovel to max. For now. Because that can't hurt. And that can only help. So that's good. Whatever happens, that's good. Let's see. Come on. Not on the brain. Right. Yay! So, artifact acquired. What did this do? I don't know. I don't see any difference. And where would the second one be? Right, I might want to... Let's see... Right, I had this thought... But this looks like a rain collector. When I drop water up there, it ends up going down here by the look of it. So I should be able to make wet sand by just having water, wet sand here. So maybe I transform this area into a sand watering area. And that break. Okay, I guess I could use the filter for that, right? I could filter wet sand. So I let one wet sand through, right? And then I have a launcher. That launches stuff back. And so down there is wet sand, right? And so then this can be a conveyor belt. And then another launcher system. Yeah, I'm going to need to think about bringing sound in here. We'll see about it. For example, we could remove these few tiles. Also, we shouldn't let water through. Where is water? I guess it's not gonna get water. And launchers and stuff like that. Not 100% convinced, but we'll see. Um, Wait, why is sound going through? Did I put in filters that only block red sun? That would very much sound like me. Yep, only allow red sun through. Right. And so then this elevator can come from down here. Yeah. And so obviously lots of things need to be rectified, but generally that's the gist of it. So this should only be wet sun. That shouldn't be an elevator. Should be a conveyor. Then I'm probably gonna want blocks. Elevator. Yeah. Right? So it can all be water. I guess I probably want a conveyor at this level. Come on. Just so that I can safely bring the sound down here. Right? Give me booms. Magnificent kabooms. Then we go pew pew. Yay! Perfect, perfect. Right, so let's remove the sound from here. Boarding in 25 minutes, so you're gonna head to the gate. Yeah, good luck, Duran. Have a nice flight. Have a safe flight. And see you very shortly, I guess. Need to end the stream not too late today. Yeah, see you tomorrow. I should make sure I don't end too late today because I have to wake up tomorrow. As it turns out. What is this? That's bedrock. Oh no. The elevator is going in the middle of bedrock. That's no good. I guess I have to move the whole elevator here. Ah, that sucks. Right. Elevator again. Let's try that again. Something over here? Yeah, there is. Here we go. So that's all going in there. I guess this is all going to be processed. That's fine and dandy. Stuck on terrain. When do I want to be reminding to stop streaming? In a few hours. We still have a few. I'm not worried. I just need to. That's the reason I tried to start relatively early today, so I would have a good amount of time for streaming. Although I didn't end up starting that early. Yeah, I don't want to go too late, but you know, it's only 9. It's not that bad. Did I have coffee? Well, I don't have coffee anymore. And I ate lunch. As you do. Come on. It's promised an earth-shattering kaboom. Hey, that's cool, I guess. Right. So I have a bunch of sand here. And then you need water. And then the question, I guess, is how do we replenish all the water? I think here we could help by having like diagonal blocks. So that's all blocked. Then we can something like this. Although but there is one concern. Which is that these blocks do block water as well. I've not had a break, no, not yet. Yeah, we should take a break after we finish checking out that game. For sure. Yeah, not 100% sure what to do here. maybe... Oh, let me see. Hey! That's not a bad idea, is it? Let's get a lot of water pumped up into the sky. Basically, we're gonna end up emptying these two reservoirs here on the side. If you press hydrate, can I do it? Yeah, I have water. There you go. A nice little bit of water. Thanks for the hydrate, Kaz. I'm not that bad, Alright, we're doing good. First reservoir emptied. We're almost there. No, I understand the purpose of this room actually better than I did. I misunderstood. As it turns out, that second reservoir emptied. So now we can stop heating things up. It's gonna rain in here. It's gonna refill that. And at least the equivalent of the content of these two reservoirs is gonna be allowed to rain down. Let's remove these two blocks here. Block the rain. Should not be allowed to escape. Yeah, so we have a big water collector. And so look, no, it's escaping down here. And it's going down there. Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. It's a slight issue. Alright, so how are we going to deal with it? First of all, of this. So that steam will go up, go back up, and we eventually have to deal with this. Have some. all the same. Yeah, because this is getting filled, then this should work. No, it's falling through. Dang it. I know. I know what to do. Alright. Hopefully that works. And then elevator. Can I get this one further? Oh, actually, this should work, shouldn't it? Yeah, I think this should work. So now, let's see here. Oh my god. Yeah, no, this should work. So now if I do that, and start steamifying everything. Let's remove a few blocks so the steam can escape. Well, at the very least, some water is falling down. So we are making progress. Oh, but... oh my god, I forgot. I'm an idiot. This is supposed to let wet sand through, and right now it doesn't let anything through, right? Ah, this is a design nightmare. Let's see if I do this. So I'm conveying everything. Then I take a block. Something like that. Would the water fall through? Probably. We'll see, I guess. This probably needs to become a solid block. And then I remove these blocks. What happens if I do that? Yeah, water goes here. So far that makes sense. But I think water won't go above. Why? I was standing there, wasn't I? Nope. Right. Flamethrower time. Take care of the snow at the same time. At least this is working. Yeah, it seems the water isn't going up there. Oh, that's good news. I might need to add a conveyor at the end here. That's fine. Let's get down there for better steam efficiency. Better steamification. Okay, that's full. So it's overflowing right now, that's fine. I guess that's kind of why you'd like probably to have maybe actually something like that. This work? Yeah. Oh, that doesn't, however. Alright, so I need one more block here. So this is a block, this is a block, this is a block. Yep. And over here I probably want a conveyor. Just to avoid having wet sand stuck here. No, it doesn't work. Well, I guess we can... these two. Then have a conveyor here. Yeah. Alright. And that's gonna be a lot of sand able to be processed. That's fun. That's a concern here. Yeah, I have a lot of sand. So we are going to need, I guess, to separate the wet sand from the dry sand. I only allow wet sand through. I guess. And then an elevator. Something like that. So no, only wet sand shall get through. But a lot of damage had been done in that regard, so we create a lot of stuff. And we finally have a few more gold coins being put up. Actually doing some real stuff. Instead of just crap. But yeah, basically anything that's not slag goes in here. Probably gonna need to bring water in here. Still haven't figured out how to put water. That's kind of a concern. I hoped at the start that when they were talking about rain, it meant that, like, I was gonna jumpstart a water cycle or whatever. It doesn't appear so. That I wouldn't have to deal with water too much. And I still haven't unlocked pipe. So not sure what to do this time. Especially since I seem to have pretty much consumed already all the water I made rain. Which is a bit strange because it was a lot of water. So, oh, where it all went. Almost there. Just the snow. One bit of sand. Else, don't think so. This we can set on fire. Quick. Well, really, it's over here that we should set it on fire. let the fire progress. What about this? How do I deal with that? How do I add water? Where do I find water for this? That work? Not much I can. Pipes. I guess that's a collector. Yeah, it collects water. What is this? Crackstone, so I can explore this. It is. Let's see. So I guess once I have enough water down here. I guess once I have enough water down here, the water is going to go out here. Is what they're telling me. And what about this? Hey, artifact! Demo complete! Yay! Congratulations, you've reached the end of the demo! Thanks for playing, you can continue exploring and building in the world. There won't be any more story content or artifact to find this version. Nice! Do I have it wishlisted? I do not. And I think I do want to wishlist it. Yeah, that was fun. We could do more stuff this world, but I think we're going to switch to the next game. Oh no. I think we're gonna switch to the next game because I want to explore more games. But yeah, definitely I had fun. I think the game probably needs a bit more depth, to be honest. It could use more depth, more variety of stuff to build. A lot of stuff, especially the movement, feels a bit clunky. Or the placement of blocks. But it's fun overall. I'm having fun playing it, and that's the main thing, right? So I think there is room for improvement. It needs more work, but I enjoy the core mechanics, the concept. I think it can be a very interesting game, definitely. I might play a bit more to try to get to the bit where you have flowers and stuff like that. But yeah, so far so good. Alright, let's save. And let's move to the next game. shall we? Because I did want to play some more games today. Let's see what's the next in the list. Maybe we could do no harm. Yeah, maybe let's try do no harm. Just wanted to check one thing. What was the game that they mentioned earlier? When the Dave came into chat. Oh yes, Love in Space. Let me add this to the list and then we can see about it. I did say I would check it out, so I want to keep up on that promise. Right, let's install Do No Harm and see about it. I think the game could use to have more um, music as well. Alright. Oh, it's one of these games when when you click off the music stops, isn't it? Alright, so let's stop Sandustry for now. Let me see. Can I capture no harm? Yes, I can. Uh-oh. Well, game? Hello? Can I capture you? Apparently not like that. Alright. Let's try again, but in window capture. Do no harm. Yay! There we go. Yeah, nice. Let's stop Sandustry. And we're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to take a few minutes of break so I can refill coffee, have a little bit of a breather. And I'm going to be back right afterwards and we're going to check out Do No Harm. I also should change the title. Get cheese as a snack? Yeah, we could do that. I think I have some cheese somewhere. And yeah, afterwards we're going to check City Tales after Do No Harms. Do No Harm, which is a city builder. But first, let's check this. And first of all, I will be back in a few minutes. The music's nice. And I am back. This music is nice. I'm sorry for the silence, the awkward silence in the middle. I clicked off because I noticed the ads were about to run and was like, well, might as well run them during the break. And I forgot that it would stop the music. It's silly, but it is what it is. Let me click off a moment. Here we go. Go back to the game. I have coffee. I had cheese. And I even switched my Steam to English so I can read the description in English rather than have to translate it in my head before I read it. Clever, right? So, Do No Harm is a Lovecraftian doctor simulator diagnose patients by analyzing unsettling symptoms and treat them using your book of medicine. Make moral choices, decide who to save or kill. Discover whom to trust and unlock multiple endings. Can you endure 30 days of perilous decisions? Can we kill people? Yeah, apparently. Can we kill everybody? Oh no. Cause he's murderous today. I see, I see. Let me look. So first of all, please put it in English. That would be nice. And that's all the settings we have. Music, SFX, windowed full screen, and resolution, and the language. If you're gonna stop the music when you play the game, please, please, please make it an option to keep playing when we're not clicked in the window. It's super annoying when you stream it. Alright, let's start the game, shall we? Only a little murderous. Oh no.
In the busy city streets, a strange offer caught my eye. An island village, remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor. The promise of high pay was too tempting to ignore. I packed my bags, leaving behind the comfort of the city for the unknown. The journey was long, the sea restless, as if warning me of what was to come. Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with silence. The villagers, they were unlike any I had met before. Their eyes were empty, their words few. And then there was the place they called my new home, an abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I found something far more sinister.
Alright. You're right, Flame. What the? Interesting. So I see my... Well, you can see my mouse moving on the screen, so it's capturing, but it's not capturing the window properly. Also, my mouse is locked in the window, and that's annoying. Alright. Uh-huh. Well... Main menu. Right. Even there, it's only a static image. Like when I hover over like new game. First of all, you still have it in French. Like right now, everything is in English for me. I have selectors on top of the buttons. That's super bulked. I've never seen something behave weirdly like that. Also, my mouse is now locked on the screen where it wasn't before. What the? What? That's interesting. Setting? Put me in windowed mode maybe? No, because then I have this weird border on the top and it doesn't even help with the mouse, so... Yeah, sure game. So that's the full screen mode. um... What the... Alright, it's gonna be screen capture. Why is it cut? No. Please. What's going on? Right. No, do not crop it. Oh, right, I see. I told it to crop it. Stop the cropping. Cropping shall be stopped. Right. Hey, now we have things happening on screen. While we're at it, I want to have the game maybe a little bit louder, I think. Yeah, because it seemed to be a bit quiet. Alright, let's try that again, shall we? Apologies. Well, they certainly have some things to fix already that we have identified. So if you're intending to stream it, do not try to window capture it or anything like that. You have to capture your screen. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen.
In the busy city streets,
Yay!
a strange offer caught my eye. An island village, remote and forgotten, in need of a doctor. The promise of high pay was too tempting to ignore. I packed my bags, leaving behind the comfort of the city for the unknown. The journey was long,
Alright, you're right.
the sea
I will fix
restless,
that afterwards.
as if warning me of what was to come. Upon my arrival, the island greeted me with silence. The villagers, they were unlike any I had met before. Their eyes were empty, their words few. And then there was the place they called my new home. An abandoned building, once a clinic, now a shell of its former self. I came for the promise of gold, but I fear I found something far more sinister.
Yeah, you may be right. I think there is something slightly bored by screen capture. What was that? Come on. Oh, because I need. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Ah, Ah, here we go. Um, I think we got it. Okay. Perfect. Oh, here we go. So, somebody's knocking on the door. Shall we open? I guess we shall. I love the aesthetics. Welcome to your new home, Doctor. The name's Cormac. I'm the town sheriff. We got this place dusted off the best we can accommodate your practice. What's left from the previous dock? It's on your desk. Some books and bottles, really, but hey, could come in handy, who knows? Sure as hell knows me. Sure as hell not me. Whilst we're on the subject, I got a mean headache. Can you give me something for that? Use WASD or arrow keys to navigate. Is it something where you can't? Yeah, it sure is. No? Oh, actually. Okay, it might be okay. So it's telling you WASD, but I'm on a AZERTY keyboard, so for me it should be um, ZQSD. And when I hit Q, it does actually behave properly. So it's a tooltip issue here, uh, but it does take into account my keyboard disposition. Flip the pages to find the headache symptoms in the book. My dear colleague, welcome to the island village of Harrington. May this time serve you well in your endeavors to restore health and alleviate suffering. With warm regards, Dr. Barnaby, physician and scholar. Book of Medicine, do no harm. It is with great anticipation and hope that I present to you this compendium of medical knowledge. The science of medicine, though ever evolving, finds its roots in the ancient humors and the wisdoms of the ancients. Use this book to navigate the complexities of medicine with confidence. Each patient is not merely a case, but a fellow human soul in need of care and compassion. Treat each patient with care and precision, for our duty is to heal and alleviate suffering. As you embark on this noble journey, remember our guiding principle: no harm. For humors and medications, vital symptoms, digestive symptoms, allergies and restrictions. The four humors and remedies. We recognize four humors: blood, phlegm, yellow bile, and black bile as the cornerstones of health and disease. Blood and phlegm are vital humors, and yellow bile and black bile are digestive humors. Vital medications pertain to the humors of blood and phlegm. Digestive medication address the humors of yellow bile and black bile. A precise dosage is required to restore harmony. A low dose ranges from 1 to 5, while a high dose spans 6 to 9. Vital medicine symptoms. Identifying symptoms for vital medicine. When diagnosing a patient, certain symptoms indicate the need for vital medicine, which includes treatments for conditions associated with the humors of phlegm and blood. Recognizing these symptoms is crucial for accurate diagnosis and effective treatment. So, blood symptoms: fatigue, headache, hallucinations, blurred vision, dizziness. Phlegm symptoms: sneezing, cough, sore throat, difficulty breathing, and chest pain. So the headache is a blood symptom. These symptoms suggest imbalances in the body's moisture and blood, requiring careful administration of vital medicine to restore equilibrium. Click on the blood medicine, like this. I guess I need to close the book. How do I do that? Oh. Got a mid headache, so yeah, okay. I see. So that's blood symbol is right here. I see. They just slot to bloodlet. Slit their throat to bloodlet. Yeah, blood medicine, right? Close. Oh, that's closed. Okay. Ah, much better. And here's my med card for you to sign. So I go down. Medical card. 1889, Sheriff Cormac, gender male, age 50, no non-allergies, medicine, blood, effect +2. Define sign. Dr. Alistair. Click the pen or sign to sign the medical card for the patient to leave. Dr. Alistair. Perfect. Thanks. What was I saying? Oh, right. Your working hours are from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. and the probation period will be 30 days. All I'll say is just be a good doctor, and if we get along fine, and at the end, if I get any complaints from your patient or if fail to float your boat financially and go bankrupt, we'll have to come to a knocking on your door, and neither of us would want that. Right? Right. The text is fast. Alrighty then, have a good one. I prefer to be able to click through it, so I can read at my rhythm. Doctor? Yeah! That's perfect, isn't it? I'm a double doctor. Right, somebody's knocking. Hello, doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. Well, even when I'm just lying down, cold sweat's pouring off me, and it's even worse when I'm moving around. Tip who can... Well, I couldn't follow the tip. I couldn't read the tip. So she's sweating. Sweating. What do we have here? Cold sweat is a black bile symptom. So identifying symptoms for digestive medicine. Digestive medicine addresses issues related to the humors of yellow bile and black bile. The following symptoms are key indicators that a patient may need treatments targeting these digestive imbalances. Yellow bile symptoms: vomiting, diarrhea, anger, body ache. Black bile symptoms: hunger, thirst, itching, cold sweat. These symptoms are indicative of disruptions in the body's digestive process and require appropriate doses of digestive medicine for proper healing. Identifying and treating these symptoms correctly is essential for the patient's recovery. Sounds like the start of the joke. Black bile. And what do we have here? No allergies. Clarissa Harding, female, 26. She seems tired too, doesn't she? But yeah, let's try black bile stuff, right? You're a lifesaver. Oh, what is that? Look at the table and sign the medcard to send patient off. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Effect +3. I don't know what +3 means in here. But hey. Dr. Alistair. Yay! I'm ready to go, Doc. Unless there's a second round waiting. Thanks for your assistance. Goodbye, Doctor. I can click on the dialogue bubble to skip it. Yeah, I don't want to skip it. I want to read. Not to lead. Doctor, good to see you. I've been feeling really thirsty lately. It's starting to worry me. Oh, such thirst. Couldn't believe it, Doctor. I am so thirsty. Josephine Grayson, female 30. Allergies, she is nuts. Thirst for blood? Maybe. Are you thirsty for blood, ma'am? Or for other things? Oh, hey, diagnosis tools. Is that our grandma? Anyway. Thirst. It's a black bile symptom. And that's about it, isn't it? Vital, digestive, allergies and restrictions. So we saw that she had an allergy. Allergies and restrictions. Avoid administering high dose of blood medicine or almond, banana, beef, carrots and cats. Avoid administering phlegm if the patient is over 56 for garlic, lemon, milk, nuts and onions. So nuts is here. So no phlegm if she's over 56, which I don't think is the case here. Avoid administering low dose of yellow bile for cockroaches, dust, eggs, fish, flour, and avoid administering black bile if the patient is female for peanuts, pumpkins, strawberries, tomatoes, and water. What are you doing? 26. Yep, she's 26, so she's not above 56. And it's not phlegm we want either way. It's black bile, because she's thirsty. Do peanut count as a nut? Here it said nuts. And in her allergies, it says nuts. So I think it's a general nuts allergy. And if it's a peanuts allergy, it will be given as a peanuts allergy, I think. I guess I'm fully healed. Perfect. Black bile +3. Dr. Alistair. It's your card, ma'am. Thank you for your time, Doctor. Goodbye. Time is running fast, does it? Right, so there's a bunch of stuff I can touch, but not right now, apparently. Hello, Doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. Feels like my brain's throwing a tantrum, and I can't calm it. I'm mad at the dirt, for crying out loud. Isaac Barnes, male, 55, no non-allergies. So, he is angry. He's angry. Yellow bile symptoms. So we need yellow bile medicine. Was that so hard? What took you so long? Thank you for your assistance. Doctor, goodbye. I love the aesthetics of the game. It looks very nice. May the Great One bless and welcome you. Splendid to see the light of this dusty plate flicker once again. It's been a long time since we had a doctor. Feels almost like a lifetime ago. I will leave you to your work, but be sure that I will send my congregation your way. May the Great One guide you through the dark. Should have killed him, he was nasty. Oh, we can scroll through the text. Well, at least there's that. And he lives. Today was my very first day in the new place. The day did not go as well as I had hoped. Perhaps tomorrow will be better. What do you mean the day didn't go as well as I had hoped? I guess we didn't make that much money. 41 pounds? I don't know in terms of like the time. Okay, so the +3, +2 and stuff like that is reputation, I guess. So reputation, so far we're good. Sanity, we seem okay. And we have to pay for stuff apparently. We didn't pay for lamp oil today. We didn't need to refresh medicine. I think we're still fine. I think we're still fine on that because I don't see us going through, and I think it buys a whole new one. We have bills, right? And he said if we run out of money, he'll be mad. Hey man, you must neither do dark. Nice to see a new face behind that desk. Hope you stick around longer than the last one. Wonder what he's doing now. On that note, the last doctor left me some equipment that he needed small tweaks and fixes on. Here's what he called the healthometer and a multi-dose syringe. And here are the pages he lent me, so I couldn't read. So I could make sense of the equipment. Let's give it a go, eh? Just so we're certain I did a good job. Conveniently, I've been feeling a bit dizzy for the last few days. I also have a physical symptom. When the device shows fully healed, it means the patient is ready to be discharged. Right now, it shows sick for me. You can check the new pages for which medicine to administer and the required dosage. Yeah, it's a bit annoying the way the dialogue works. I wish they would let me click through it. It's going very fast, or at least adjust the speed of dialogue. Can I adjust the speed? No, I can't. Because right now it's going really fast when I'm reading. It might be a streamer specific problem a little bit, but also like if you're not English speaking, not native English speaking, and you're trying to read the text, maybe you're going a bit slower, you know? So yeah. So, red boils, parasites, black physical symptoms, and doses, right? Okay, so patient's condition. Understanding the patient, right? Can I please read? Game? Understanding the patient's condition. The diagnostic device reveals patient's condition from death -3 to fully healed +3. Typically, patients present in a range from feeling bad to very sick, very often conveying their malaise through verbal symptoms, remarks, and complaints that hint at their suffering. Furthermore, the discerning physician must be vigilant in noting physical symptoms, the visible markers upon the body, and tool symptoms detected through careful examination with our modern instruments. Almost dead. So from minus dead, almost dead, feeling worse, sick, feeling better, almost healed, and fully healed. Physical symptoms and doses. Physical symptoms can be seen on the patient's body. For some, you need to get the patient naked. Ooh. These symptoms help you find the dose interval that the patient needs. If there are no physical symptoms at all, you can give the patient low 1 or 5 dose, 1 to 5 doses, or high 6 to 9 medicine to get a clue on what the patient needs. So 1 to 3 doses. Red spots, top black boils, and swelling. 4 to 6 doses for top white boils, rotten areas and red spots with right top. Right. And 7 to 9 doses for red boils, parasites, black spots, and purple areas surrounded by white ring. Naked? Are we getting extra for that? Let's have a look at this. So what is this? And they don't tell me what to administer? What did she say? Okay, so I can drag this with the mouse. That's better than with the wheel. The wheel was very, very slow. Multi-dose syringe. Conveniently, I've been feeling a bit dizzy for the last few days, so she's dizzy. And she has a physical symptom. Okay. And so dizziness is blood tumor. Oh, and right here is the seekometer. Okay, I see. And you think boils or parasites? Yeah, I think it might be top white boil, maybe? Because the top seems to be white. Either that or parasite. Looks like top black boil to me. It's not black. We can't zoom on it. I'd like to be able to zoom on it. So top black would be 1-3, top white would be 4-6, and parasite would be 7-9. I think top white. It's got a little black nub. I don't see a numb, but see more like a hole. I could try to kill her. I don't know how to kill people yet. I don't think I've unlocked that. Wait. What if I want... Let's go... Oh, so they want me to take 2. Okay, so it was top black, apparently. Oh, okay. Okay, so if they want me to take 2, it's probably top black. Right? And then I send the dose. Fully healed. Would you look at that? I'm feeling better already. As you can see, the health-o-meter shows fully healed now. Enjoy the gadgets, Doc. I'll bring the rest of this stuff when they're fixed. See ya! It's sad. Cause it's sad. We'll have people we need to kill soon enough. Hello, Doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. Lately, I've been feeling dizzy, as if I'm about to lose my balance. Non-allergies, Silas Accolay, male 59, and that's very clearly a swelling. At least this one's easy. And he's saying he's been dizzy, so that's blood symptom. And that's like 1 to 3. So I guess we can go up to here. Well, that's so hard. What took you so long? Fuck you. Can we kill him already? Blood, 2 doors, +3. Doctor, Alistair. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. It's non-stop, really. Hello, Doctor. Who are you? Everything's spinning all the time. I've fallen a few times already. Please help before I really hurt myself. So that's blacktop boils, I guess. Flame, I need blood. Ooh. Dmitry Sokolov. Male 41, allergies to water, pumpkins, strawberries and tomatoes. Oh my god. That's quite the list of allergies. How do you deal with water allergy? What do you do? So water, pumpkin, strawberries and tomatoes? Let's see. Pumpkin, strawberries, tomatoes, water. Avoid administering black bile if the patient is female. He's male, I think. So we should be fine. Maybe that's one of the symptoms we need to get them naked for. Check. Silly. Everything's spinning. So he's dizzy. He's spinning. Spinning chat. Oh no, I need to click off to spin in chat. There we go. So, yeah, right. So his blood. Yep. I think. Yeah. Seems about right. And he has a top black boil. 1, 2, 3 doors. Are we okay? I feel much better. Perfect. Let's sign. Thank you for seeing me, Doctor. Take care. Doop, doop, doop. Tuk, tuk. Oh, hey, you're back already? Doctor, good to see you. My arms, stomach, chest, back, legs, all of it itches like crazy. And I don't know why. That's the fun part. Victor Harlow, male 37, allergic to lemons and peanuts. And he has red spots with white tops, I guess? Yeah. Oh, we might be able to count them, though. But there are less probably if there's red spots only. Anyway, so it's 4 to 6 doses, and he said he's itching. He's itching, 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 itching. Black bile symptoms, and allergies to lemon and peanuts. Peanuts. Avoid administering black bile if the patient is female. Are you female, sir? Right. What did you say? 4 to 6. You really know your job. You think the sir is not female? Damn it. Can you give him another unit? Oh, thank you for your care, Doctor. Goodbye. Already. Hello, Doctor. It feels like something's choking me. I can barely breathe. Henry Gilman, male, 52, no allergies. He has top black boil, 1 to 3 doses, and he's being choked. Difficulty breathing, phlegm. Oh, hey, that might be our first phlegm patient. Should we try to give him something else? Just for the fun of it. Was sick. Is now dead. My chest! It's on fire! Greetings, Doctor. Hope you're having a lovely day. So happy to have you in our village. A real blessing. Yeah, ignore the corpse on the floor. We were just talking with the folks about your presence, how you prevent comfort people. Make them feel safe in case something goes wrong, you know? My apologies for babbling away your precious time. I'm sweating buckets for no reason. Doesn't matter if it's hot or cold. I didn't clean up the body. Yeah. She's standing on him. Propping up on him. Wendy Bicknell. Female 30, no allergies. Have any symptom, ma'am? Physical or otherwise? Doesn't Like it, she's sweaty. She is sweaty, sweaty, sweaty. Cold sweat, I guess. Ba 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 ba. Clearly not a sore throat. Yeah. Cold sweat, black bile. She's just sick. And as for the dose, I don't see anything. So I guess it's just a black bile case. Wait. The discerning physician must be vigilant. If noting physical symptoms or visible markers about the bounty and two symptoms detected carefully. Yeah, right. If there are no physical symptoms at all, you can give the patient low 1 to 5 or high medicine to get a clue on what the patient needs. Right, so we're going to give him a low, give her a low. And we said black bile. Yes. But this thing is working! Feeling better? We gave 2. I guess we'd give more. Look! Are we running on snail's time? Medicine working, almost healed. Yes. Fully healed. May the Great Old One bless you. I don't remember what. Right. Okay, so I guess how much it healed her the first time. Oh, I'm feeling better than ever, thank you. I make sure to let everyone know how great you are at your job. How much it heals her the first time uh, gives us an indication of how much more she needs. Right? She's sick. Doctor, thank you, the great you are. Thanks the great you are here. I need help. I have this itch. It's deep inside me. I can't reach it no matter how hard I try. It whispers things, secrets, but they're not mine. Nobody hears them. But you're different, aren't you? You really listen. I feel like I can open up to you. May I? Your itch is you need to find a partner. If it's in an itch deep inside, you can't scratch yourself. Maybe you just need to find a partner. Nyala! Obviously a reference to Nyarlathotep. She's one of the Lovecraft old ones. He made some non-ologies. Didn't we heal her already? Possibly. No visible symptoms. And what did she say? An itch deep inside, and she's hearing things. So itching. And maybe hallucination? Can you have two Different symptoms? I guess let's try black bile. Something? No, it did not. Alright. That's concerning. Maybe hallucination? Blood symptoms? Aha. Not working. Alright. I am puzzled. She's not any better after black bile and blood. Medicines. She doesn't have any visible symptom. Maybe I just didn't administer enough? Like, what if I go 4? What the? What? Body ache, maybe? The only one that doesn't make any sense would be phlegm. It's clearly not sneezing, no cough, no sore throat, no difficulty, no chest pain. Let's try that, I guess? Nothing is working. Help? What do I do here? Do I go high dose or something? No effect on any of them. What the what? I guess that. Right. What do I do here? I'm so confused. Can I stab her or anything? Right. Yep. Exactly. Everything's doing great. I think I'm finding my feet. Hope it stays this way. Oh, wait. There are tough cases in this town. It seems patients with allergies and restrictions. I'll have to be extra cautious in the future if I don't want to make mistakes like today. On another note, a girl named Marian visited me today. It's comforting to see that there is at least one more scientist in the village. I think I'm trying to delay mentioning incident. I believe I experienced a psychosis-like attack with momentary hallucinogenic properties. I'll make an educated guess and call it a result of my tiring journey and perhaps a mild virus I picked up from one of the patients. Yet, it felt so dreadful. Right, so... Oh, we only almost healed Dimitri. We just killed Henry, that's fine. And Yala, we have no idea what's going on. We clearly need to replenish this. Might want to replenish this just in case. Let's go. A warm welcome to the newest doctor. Island Chronicle. A storm is coming. Thomas, the trusted captain of our small village, reported that there are dark clouds approaching. Price 1 penny. Townsfolk reported that the fresh face of the village looked a bit pale yesterday evening. Let's all hope that everything's looking brighter for him today. Right. Hey, Doc. Word on the street is that you had some misfortune with a couple patients, huh? Look, I understand that you can't help them all. Who'd know better than me, right? You can't save everyone. I'm sure it's a bad streak of luck. But if this keeps on going, I'll be in trouble with the townsfolk. Get what I mean? So help me out here, and don't let me come by again. Alright, I guess that's that. Have a good one. Right. He doesn't want us to kill people. Understandable. But we didn't kill her. Oh, hello dear. Welcome to our little village. Are folks treating you well? Just let old Agnes know if everyone gives you trouble. Especially that filthy priest. That wicked, treacherous fool. But anyway, Lulu, you look a bit pale. Did you get any sleep? Oh god. Lie. She lies. You saw it, didn't you? It's written all over your face. Don't worry, Agnes will take care of you. I wouldn't do this for just anyone. The manipulator. Oh no. But you seem a bit different than the others. Here, I use this to keep the filth away. Quick, drink the laudanum. It will fix you up. Oh my god. Bugman? Right? Laudanum? And keep an eye on the totem. It will warn you when things are about to get unsafe. You look better already. Such a handsome boy you are. If only I was younger. Oh well, one can always dream, right? See you soon. Right. You saw it, didn't you? It's written all over your poor face. Don't worry, Agnes, we'll take care of you. I wouldn't do this for just anyone, but you seem different than the others. Here, I use this to keep the filth away. Drink the laudanum. It will fix you right up, and keep an eye on the totem. Right, so this is probably the totem. I don't know what was wrong with it, but sure. The manipulator, a vile insect-like creature born of darkness. It creeps into the mind, ensnaring its victims in a web of madness and hallucination, unraveling sanity's ice thread. Abilities: once a manipulator sinks its claws into a mind, the line between reality and it blurs. The victim become lost in phantoms, unable to grasp or interact with the world that is truly laudanum. A draught of laudanum, brewed with care, can expel and manipulate from the mind. This potent elixir clears the fog of delusion, restoring clarity and the power to act. The totem. Ancient totem with its two-faced visage stands vigilant. At dawn, if the manipulator approaches, totem turns, its eyes flash crimson, a grim omen of the creature's presence. Right. So if this is a bug, then we need to bring the laudanum. Easy enough. Okay. You have to drink the laudanum when you see an anomaly. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I have a terrible headache that won't go away. Right, so I drink the laudanum. Right. So physical symptom, shark teeth. Noted. Headache that won't go away. Wait, allergies to cats. Jimmy Collins, male 45. Cats. Avoid high dose blood medicine. Right. And he got a headache. So we shouldn't do a high dose. So I guess we're going to do a low dose. Kill him, he's allergic to cats. Look, I can understand. I can relate. Feeling more energetic. I think it's... Wait. Low dose 1 to 5. So we gave 2. We can get up to 5. Fully healed. I'll have a birthday by the time we're done. Doctor, you're brilliant. Right. Perfect. You're part cat. I'm not allergic to cats. Specifically, I'm allergic to dust mites. Dust mites love cats. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. I've been getting really irritated for no reason. Snapping at folks when they ain't done nothing wrong. Right, so he's angry and he has rotten flesh. Allergic to onion and water. Simon Everard, male 33. So anger is yellow bile symptom. Onions and water, onions and water, onions and water, onion. Avoid administering phlegm if the patient is over 56. It's yellow bile anyway. Yellow bile, it doesn't matter. And he has a rotten area. Yeah. It's a rotten area, so 4 to 6. So I guess we go for 4. Almost healed. One more. Fully healed. Perfect. We appreciate it. You're welcome. I'm grateful for your help. Doctor, take care. I think he changed voice halfway through, didn't he? I think we have a case of piggy. That's disturbing. Doctor, thank you for seeing me. It's like there's a cactus stuck in my neck. And it ain't coming out. Talking makes it worse. So I just grunt now. Right. Louisa Bennett, female, 26, no known allergies. Sore throat, it's a phlegm symptom. And she doesn't seem to have any physical symptom. So I guess phlegm. Let's go like 2. Feels the same, right? It's clearly a phlegm symptom though. Right? Maybe we need a high dose? Medicine is working! Right, let's go once again. Feeling a lot less pain. Again? My god! You're thirsty, woman. Was that so hard? What took you so long? Can we give you another one? That took 17 doses! My god! I appreciate your help, Dr. Farewell. Yes, I can talk. I know your might is not playing tricks on you. Well, yes it does, but I'm not part of them. Personally, I'd love to see you go all cuckoo, but the lady likes you, so we'll play a little drinking game to keep you sane. Whenever strange stuff happens, you'll have to drink up. I'll give you a hint if you miss one. For example, when the clock hits big o'clock, hit the throttle. Right. Okay, so that was something strange. I see. Wasn't it? Hello, doctor. I'm having trouble seeing clearly when it gets dark. Garlic, water and onions. You're just a vampire, sir. No biggie. Francis Baker, male 28. Trouble seeing clearly when it gets dark. Blurred vision. That's a blood symptom. He got a physical symptom. No swelling, so he needs 1 to 3 doses. Let's go through. Almost healed. One more. You're a lifesaver. Almost 11 p.m. night time, yeah. It is. Oh right, I need to sign. I forgot to check allergies. Didn't I? I appreciate your help, Doctor. Farewell. Clop, clop. Look. Doctor, good to see you. You said not streaming too late, yeah. I've been feeling queasy all day. Even the smell of food makes me throw up. Be careful, I have restrictions on back and red medicines. Restrictions lists. Great. Avoid administering black bile if the patient is female. You can check them on my medical card. Gender female, allergies tomatoes. Treatment was given with restrictions in mind. Yep. So avoid administering black bile if the patient is female. Why red medicine? What's the issue with red medicine? I don't see it. Already allergic to tomato. Anyway, she has she throws up, so she has vomiting. That's it, right? So it's a yellow bile symptom. I don't see the issue here. I don't see why they're all like, oh yeah, no, there are issues here. Like, no, there aren't. The treatment, like the symptom, doesn't require any specific issues. I don't see any symptom on her. So let's go low for now. Medicine is working. Let's go 2 more. Be healed. You really know your job. Just in case you can't read, I guess. Oh. Thank you for your care, Doctor. Goodbye. Yay! Right, so we need to buy laudanum. Hey! We got full reputation every time, I think. Hey, Long! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. What were you playing today? We were playing No Man's Sky. How did it go? Welcome in, everybody. Long Raiders. Hey, hey, third wave up. How is it going? How was the stream? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Finished the Titan expedition today. I haven't played No Man's Sky, so I'm not sure what that is. I should play it one day. Definitely. But yeah, congrats. Anyway. Yeah, welcome in everybody. I am Alastair. I usually play a lot of either automation, city building or puzzle games. Today we are checking Stream Next Fest games. We did 2 games so far. Well, this is a 3rd game. We played Drop Duchy, and we played Sandustry, and this is Do No Harm. The demo for Do No Harm. It's a Lovecraftian game where you have patients with symptoms, either like they tell you they have something, or you have also physical symptoms. They may have allergies or restrictions, and you're going slightly mad as well. And you have to try to heal them and find the different medicines you have to administer to them, and all that good stuff. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And I guess sometimes you can kill them as well. We killed someone earlier. Expeditions are special events with a set of themed quests and rewards. Usually last a couple months. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it reminds me. This game reminds me a little bit of games like Potion Craft, or there was one like Strange Horticulture, I think. It reminds me a bit of these games where like you have a series of encounters each day, and based on what the people tell you, based on these kind of indications, you have to puzzle out what you need to give them. And that's basically, so here we are at the end of the day, of the third day, I think. Yep, day 3. And we have the opportunity to buy stuff that we need to buy and all of that. And we can see all the patients we treated today. We fully healed everybody. But we did consume a bit of insanity medicine, and we have a few notes. It feels very good to help people, and I think the townsfolk are growing fond of me. An old lady came by today and she knows about the nightmarish visions I've experienced. Maybe it's an indigenous virus, because the concoction she gave me actually worked. Yet her words about the priest and that shady figure that handed me a list. A list? Oh, right. I feel like I'm in the dark about a lot of things. Yeah, right, we were handed a list of stuff. And also we had... No, it was the last day where we had a reference to Lovecraft. Right, so let's go to the next day. The game looks super good, and so far it works great. Oh, we have new stuff here. That's new. That's completely new. Let's see. The devil's at the gate, mate. Keep a sharp eye. Good day, Doctor. I hope you're well. Just feeling unwell, really. I don't know how to describe it. You can give the alternate medicines to find the patient's illness category. Right. So that's the alternate medicines. Is there anything about it? Have to raid and run? Yeah, of course. Do take care of yourself, Lang. Thank you once again for bringing your community here. I will take good care of them, I hope. And yeah, have a great time at Tabletop. Tabletop night. I can't talk. And yeah, I hope you have a lot of fun too. That sounds exciting. Let's see. Alternate medicines? No. Maybe we'll get the indications in the book later. I guess they're asking me... Don't know how to describe it. So we give him like a vital alternate medicine thing. Vital medicine help. The medicine the patient needs is either blood or phlegm. Now check the dose interval. Right? Oh, okay. So let's see. Right. So you have either vital. So you have 4 different remedies they need, right? blood, phlegm, yellow bile, or black bile. And for each of them, for each of these humors, there is a specific remedy, which is this one, and we need to administer a certain dose of each remedy. And so blood and phlegm are vital humors, and yellow bile and black bile are digestive humors, and so these vials allow us to sort out whether it's a vital one or a digestive one, and whether we need a low dose or a high dose. And the low dose is 1 to 5, and high dose is 6 to 9. Normally, they give us symptoms, and based on the symptoms we have, we know which one it is. And sometimes they have physical symptoms, and the physical symptoms give us the dosage they need. Here in this case, we have no indication, so we give this. It tells us, okay, he's a vital kind of thing, and we then give these, and it tells us whether it's a low or high doses he needs. So if you click low dose, he's feeling better, patient got better. This means the dose interval that you need to inject is between 1 and 5, right? Hey Douglas Murray, how are you doing? Well, lurking earlier during the Tetris-like game. What's the current game doing? Yeah, it's really fun. You must now administer either blood or phlegm to the patient with a dosage between 1 and 5. Yep. You sure we're not just watching the symptoms grow? So, blood or phlegm, 1 to 5. Let's see, I have more phlegm and it comes up less often. So let's go for a 3 on phlegm. Fully healed. You literally saved my life. Yeah, so yeah, this is really fun. Really enjoying it. Oh, I forgot to check allergies. Chaz Murray, male 47, nuts, strawberries, and cats allergies. What was it? Nuts, strawberries, and cats. Strawberries. So avoid black bile if it's female. Nuts, avoid phlegm if he's over 56. So that was fine. And cats avoid high dose blood medicine. So I guess we were fine on all allergies, but I forgot to check it. And that could have been bad. And we're signing Dr. Alastair. Because I entered Dr. Alastair, and they added the Doctor too. So, well, it is what it is. Ooh. Oh my god. Don't be tense, brother dear. Just look at me. Do you think we need an appointment? Yes, not many. For the last time, you buffoon. Do not call me that. Silent, no. Greetings, Doctor. I'm Benedict III. Pleasure is all yours. Hello? Ah, yes, this is Buck. As you may have guessed, we are here, for my brother. What am I saying? Of course you did. How could we be here for me? I mean, look at me. I'm perfect. Anywho, Buck here is even dumber than his usual self nowadays. Right, Buck? I guess. See, it's impossible to have a sophisticated conversation with him. Can you help? Just so I can bear the things that spill out of his cake hole. Cake. Bennington Buck, male 48, no allergies. Should I take a sanity medicine? What do you think? Buck is even dumber than his usual self. That's not a lot to go on. It's not fatigue, headache, hallucination, blurred vision, or dizziness. Not sneezing, cough, sore throat, difficulty breathing, or chest pain. It's not vomiting, diarrhea, hunger, or body ache. I guess he could be hungry. Angry. It's not hunger, thirst, itching, or cold sweat. I guess it could be hunger. The statue is fine and the photo on the card matches. Yeah, I guess. I guess it could be hunger. Like, he's like, cake. Maybe black bile? Let's try a low dose of black bile. Let's go for 3. Ouch! It hurts! He's feeling worse. So that wasn't it. Is it a digestive thing? Whose side are you on, Doc? Okay, so it's a vital one. Let's see. Maybe fatigue? Maybe it's a blood one? Finally relief! Okay, he's better. Let's go again. Thank you, I feel better already. But he's still sick. So I guess it's a high dose that's needed. Let's go like 7. Almost healed. Oh god. Fully healed. I need someone who knows how to get things done. My god. So we lost one here. Then the blood gave us +1. Right. Let me take him home and talk to him about wine and opera to see if it worked. Bye now. We're almost out of vital medicine. I'm a bit worried. Doctor, good to see you. I'm seeing things like shadows dancing around. But when I look, they're gone. I don't know if it's just my eyes, or if I should be worried. Things are getting worse fast, and I reckon I need something pretty strong. Right. Laudanum time. There she is! So that's the sanity medicine we're supposed to take when stuff goes weird. Clearly, invisible character is stuff going weird territory in my book. So she has hallucinations. She has no visible physical symptom, but that's clearly a blood symptom. Let's see if she needs high or low. She reckons she needs something pretty strong. Let's dose her with this. It helped. Right. So she does need a high dose. Let's go like... Let's see. 7 to 9, so let's go 8 maybe? Well, I can't. I'm out of medicine. She's feeling better, but I can't do any better. So I guess let's just sign her off. Thanks for seeing me, Doctor. Take care. I'm slightly worried here. It's the second patient or third patient of the day? Ooh. Hello, Doctor. How are you? I feel quite off, but I don't know why. Right. Wilbur Pickman? Yellow bile dose 0 effect. Did we see him already? Male 58, strawberries, pumpkin and milk. And also, do we need medicine? He is green. That's weird. I don't have anything about this in my physical symptoms. I'm gonna go on the hypothesis that it might be phlegm. Just because green color. Is feeling better, right? And is it a high dose? No, it's a low dose. Let's hope it's a low dose of phlegm medicine. Almost dead. Right. Let's send him home. Because phlegm did not help, so it's clearly a vital stuff and a blood stuff, and we don't have any. Thanks for nothing, Doctor. Yep, panic time. Oh no. Doctor, your praised name echoes throughout the alleys of our tiny village. Rest assured the Great One sees your efforts, working from dawn until dusk to heal the needful. We are not so different, you and I. We sacrifice ourselves for the people. I know I did. Perhaps someday you shall have the honor of being as selfless as I am. In fact, I'm quite sure you will. In the meantime, I'd like to provide a helping hand. Not that you seem to need it, but still, ha! Here's a list of villagers with certain ailments. These people are very reserved. Perhaps they won't have the heart to confide in you. Yet they tell me everything during confessions, and I took the liberty of writing down their symptoms. Help them. That is all I ask. May the Great One keep you. Help them. That is all I ask. May the Great One keep you. Yeah, he has clearly a symptom of short-term memory. He repeats the same sentence. Hey, Jerry Montu, how are you doing? Welcome in. So Gertrude Widdlepuff is sneezing, Sarah Parker has a blurred vision, Margaret Baker is vomiting, and Robert Knight has anger. Good to know. Thank you. Right. Please replenish all of that. Maybe that? It's like, it feels kinda a waste because it's like 15 for like 20%, but how much did I do today? I did 36. Yeah, but I need it. I just need it. It's been quite a productive day. I didn't resort to using the list the priest handed me. I mean, he handed it at the end of the day, so I believe it goes against the confidentiality trusted with the confessional, as well as my sacred oath. But does upholding ethics justify leaving a patient to suffer on their own? I do not know. On the bright side of things, it seems there are rather colorful characters in this town like Benedict and Buck. I wonder what caused their very curious case. Yeah, and Wilbur, who was green and is almost dead. Order stuff. Yeah, I ordered, but I'm worried about the fact that our spending is higher than our income, you know? Knock, knock, knock. Yeah, I did answer. Your luck! I brought you that other gadget I mentioned the last time. It's called... I didn't have time to read, but a humor circle apparently. Well, you got it working, I guess. No, it looks kinda complicated. I know, but once you get the hang of it, it's pretty genius. It basically shows you what bile would heal a patient if a certain other bile is doing them harm. For example, give me 2 doses of yellow bile. Right? 2 doses of that. She's almost dead. Oh, the things I do for science, see? My condition just got worse and it says almost dead on the healthometer. Now check the humor circle to see what would heal me if 2 doses of yellow bile affect my health with -2. Right? Um, the effect of the treatment you made is -2. Right? -2. And your last treatment is 2 doses of yellow bile. You need to rotate the wheel and align the treatment with its corresponding effect to identify the possible cures. Right? Use the mouse scroll to rotate the humor circle. Okay. One possible cure is 4 doses of phlegm. Give it a try and see how it affects the patient. I almost want to administer her the wrong stuff to see what happens. Is this do no harm? Yes, it is, Jerrymondo. It is do no harm. It's very fun so far. Do I have to administer her phlegm? Can I administer her more of this? No, I can't. They won't let me kill her. Oh no. Alright, I guess I'm gonna administer her 4 doses of phlegm. Those. No, Alistair, cure her. Good, I'm feeling a bit better. But still not quite great. Check the book again for further treatment. Alright, no, check this. It's called the humor device. It helps you figure out the probabilities based on the humor circle findings and pinpoint which specific medicine you should administer. Right. So 4 doses of flame gave +2 effect, so rotate 4 doses of flame to +2. Now try giving 3 doses of phlegm. Right. Fully healed. Wait for it. Yep, I'm as good as new. You'll get more and more used to it as you treat people. In the meantime, I'm working on another little gadget. Though that's gonna cost you. A girl's gonna make a living, right? See you soon and happy healing! Right, so right now phlegm is 100%. I see. I didn't quite see what this did. We'll see, I guess. Let me check. I'm getting a message. Yeah, right. Hello, doctor. How are you? I'm feeling quite off, but I don't know why. Well, she has a pustule. And so we can administer something and see how things go. Right. So she has a top white boil, I think. So whatever it is, it's 4 to 6 doses. And so for something to need 4 to 6 doses, right, so if I do some of them is gonna do nothing, and some of them, one of them is gonna almost kill her, one of them is gonna um, fully heal her. So I guess I have two options here. Either I see whether it's vital or digestive, or I try to administer her something and see what that does. I think I'm going to try to administer her something. So let's go 2 doses of black phlegm. It helped. So she went to from -2 to +1. So she got +1 from this. And we did 2 doses. Right. So it's 50-50 between being black phlegm or this, right? But we know that whatever she needs is a 4 to 6. So I think it's black phlegm because of the physical symptom. Otherwise, it would be a red boil, or like it would be one of these. And here we know it's a top white boil. So I think if we need to do +2, wait, we did +1 with 2, so we need 4, I think. Fully healed, perfect. Perfect. Oh, she was allergic to nuts. What was nuts again? Forgot to check that. It's starting to be a lot of stuff. Avoid phlegm. Right. Doc, you cured me so quick. I almost forgot I'm still here. How early do I need to be up? Not that early. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Goodbye, Doctor. Hello, Doctor. I hope I'm not intruding. Feels like no matter how much I eat, I never feel satisfied or full. Right, so he's hungry. Francis Baker is not one of them. He's a hungry boy, so it's a black bile symptom. And he has red spots. Yeah, red spots, no white tops, no black spots, so red spots. So 1 to 3 doses of black. Let's go to. He's fully healed. You literally saved my life. Garlic, water, and onions. We forgot again. Water. Yeah, okay. Well, we healed him. That's all that matters. Thank you for good time, Doctor. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I think it's like 9 AM or something. It's not that bad. It's earlier than usual. Doctor! I was told to see you by your priest. Don't feel well. I don't feel well, though. I don't necessarily know what's wrong with me. Sorry. Gertrude Whifflepuff. Female 70. She's sneezing. She is sneezing, so she needs phlegm symptoms. And we don't know other than that. We could try to see whether it's low or high dose. It's a lungs one. Maybe we give her 2 and we see what happens. Yeah, let's give her 2 and see what happens. Thank you, I feel better already. Right, so she is feeling better, so that was a +1 and that was with 2. And we know it's a phlegm symptom, so it can't be this. So it means she needs 5 or 6. Well, 5 to 7 really. Right now we need to do +2, so 4 or 5. Let's go 4. Fully healed. You literally saved my life. Yay. Good greatness. You really are a master of your craft, aren't you? And you can talk, apparently. Here, please take this extra money. It's the best I can do to show my gratitude. Nice. Hey, they're starting to give me extra money. I guess I'm getting reputation, maybe. Hello, doctor. I can't stop these angry outbursts. It's wearing me out. All these tensions make me feel real nervous. Right. Simpson's letter. Not on my list. Mail 48. Allergy to dust and fish. And we know that black bile 4 doses did 0 effect somehow? I don't know what that is. He has wet spots with white top, so 4 to 6. And his symptoms... Let's see... What did he say? Wearing me out? All these tensions make me feel real nervous? Nervousness? Is that a symptom? I don't think it is. Angry? Yeah, maybe angry. Oh, I can't stop these angry outbursts. Right. Hey, Dr. Green, D Green Pea. Yeah, I somehow I interpreted these angry outbursts as these. Thanks for the follow.
Green pea just followed.
So anger, yellow bile symptoms. Right. And we say dust and fish allergies. So fish, avoid administering low dose of yellow bile. So we need a high dose, so that's gonna be like 6 to 9. And dust is the same, okay? So 6 to 9. And he needs 4 to 6. So basically he needs 6, right? He needs 6 6 white, 6 yellow, I think. And let me check. 4 doses of black bile would indeed do a 0. Okay. So here I just have redundant information. Good to know. So he needs 6 of this. Fully healed. I feel as good as new. Nice. Hello? Oh, yes, I need to sign. Yep. Thank you for your care, Doctor. Goodbye. We haven't had a weird thing in a while. It's making me nervous. Well, you must be the new medic, huh? Hey, that yeah. And I'm the gravedigger, I am. I just my name. Just wanted to drop by and see you with my own eyes. Is all. See, we had a sweater arrangement with the previous medic. Shh, quiet. Oh, boy. Me and myself, you see, we aren't so different. You and myself. You put them down, I put them in the ground. You gotta make a living. if you wanna help the folk. And that right. So, how about all Nigel names? You a few names for you. Only 4. No one's gonna miss anyways. And you accidentally send the Nigel's way. Nigel keeps his hands busy, and your pocket full too. There you go. Send these poor bastards to Nigel's. Let's make a living together. Oh my god. That's a character and a half. So who doesn't he like? Balthazar, Whittlepuff, Esmeralda Shabazz, and Nia Kinsley. I see. So I guess we have to choose where we are good or bad. That's strange enough for you. I guess I know who Kaz would choose. Look, we have a great reputation with the villagers. We made 63 today, and Gertrude was like super pleased. I think I did a rather fine job today. Townsfolk seem to agree. Marian dropped by again and gave me some new equipment. Humor Circle needs some getting used to, but I think it's a great tool for helping more people. I had another visitor as well with a rather distasteful proposal. Yet the fact remains that if I want to help the people of the village, I have to keep my office open and my pocket full. Are we Santa now? Picking who is naughty or nice? I mean, we're not picking. He's picking for us, right? Oh, hey. The lamp oil needs a refill. I guess let's refill black bile. That's like 50 and we're still making a profit. The Island Chronicle. A possible endemic among women? There's a deadly disease seen among the female population of our village, seemingly with no cure. Oh no. A true savior at work. The villagers agree that your new doctor is a real hero. Oh yes, I'm a real hero. Hehe. A tainted sun rise today, maid. Watch out for the spooky stuff. Don't bother speaking, charlatan. Smother your meaningless questions with the pseudoscience you peddle. His dark design is beyond your comprehension. So don't even try. The attempt would simply break your feeble mind. Do as you are told. Gain his favor as the scum of this world. Women will come to you, scum, seeking help. You primitive methods will of course fail them. Use this potion and give their meat suits a fleeting purpose to occupy space in this realm. If you don't, their blood will be on your hands. I'll be watching. Oh my god. What's happening? Right? Ahoy, Doctor! Nice to see that you settled in the new place. I have to admit, you've got the best time sea leg I've ever seen a passenger. Those waves would have made anyone else barf their guts right on my neck. Ironically, though, I've been feeling seasick the last few days. Can you believe that? Nauseous, with a pounding head, especially when I'm around water. It's weird, cause I've been sailing since I was wee lad. Think you can help me with that? You're just turned into a vampire, dude. easy. So, no non-allergies, but I'd guess probably water allergy? So, headache, right? Headache symptom and sweating, it seems. Maybe? Waterphobia, isn't that rabies? Yeah, that could be it too. Well, at least he has a headache. I mean, if it's rabies, we can't cure him. Might as well just send him straight to the grave, right? So, headache would be blood. We could determine whether it's high or low. Let's dose him with that. Oh, crazy, you're going to kill me! So it's a low dose? Right. So 1 to 5, let's try 3. Fully healed! You really know your job! Perfect. Talking about real life, not game. Yep, rabies is water, well, induces waterphobia, and then aggressivity in its terminal phase. Though pretty much, I think if you have this kind of symptoms, you're basically dead. So, not a great thing to have. Good day, doctor. I hope you're well. I've been dealing with a lot of anger lately. It's not like me at all. Right, so he has anger issues, he's feeling worse. So I think he needs +4. And he had -1 from 3 doses of black bile. And no non-allergies. So 3 doses of black bile. Let's see. Went -1. So it's between this and this. And he said he has anger issues. So that's yellow bile. That's a yellow bile symptom. Oh, and he has red spots too. That's red spots, isn't it? So it says 1 to 3 doors of yellow bile. I guess. I guess if 3 did that, so it could really be 1 or 2 is the right dosage of yellow bile. Let's go with 2. Can also be the other -1. No, because that wouldn't put the right quadrant in the top, right? If I... Let me see. Ah, come on. If I turn this here, the quadrant in the top is how is it called? The phlegm one. And so for For yellow bile to be on top, it needs to be this quadrant, pretty much. So let's go with 2 here of yellow bile and see what happens. So it went from feeling worse. Let me see. It went from feeling worse to feeling better. So we did a +2 here. And we need another +2. And so +2 with 2 doses. Basically, so we needed +1, right? So that's the exact position. And so if we need another +2, we need 2 doses. I guess 1 would be better, even. So let's just do 1, actually. Because it's gonna do +3 and that's gonna heal him. It's bedtime for you, you have to get up and sit. Have a great night, SP4. And have a great night, Kaz, as well. You're curling up. Yay! Doctor, you're just brilliant! Fully healed. Nice. Okay, so here it's not the reputation, it's the health effect. I see. I'm grateful for your help, Doctor. Take care. Nice. Hello, Doctor. Who are you? My arm feels like wet noodles. My legs feel like soggy logs. And my brain feels like it's taking a nap without telling me. Nothing works right. Things are getting worse fast, and I reckon I need something pretty strong. Right. So that's one of the targets. Balthazar Wittlebuff. He wants us to kill him. Allergic to cockroaches and dust. So avoid administering low doses of yellow bile. So I guess if we wanted to kill him, we could administer him a low dose of yellow bile, probably. My arm feel like wet noodles, my legs feel like soggy logs, my brain feels like it's taking a nap without telling me, nothing works right. Things are getting worse fast. Right. That sounds like fatigue, which should be a blood symptom. Yeah. I don't think it's body ache. Although I guess it could be. Let's assume it's fatigue. So that's a blood symptom. He has had no treatment. He's got no physical symptom. Do we kill him or not, chat? What do you think? Should we heal him or kill him? Midnight warning. Yeah, midnight. The time of the crime, right? Is that an indication, Flame? Is Flame voting for murder? I think a lot of people feel murderous today. Kaz was voting for murder earlier, no, it's Flame. Alright, alright. I guess it's time for a low dose of phlegm. My goodness, what are you doing? We need one more, I think. I don't feel right. You can't say I decide. Well, I blame Flame. Oops. Accidental death. Greetings, Doctor. I heard that you healed someone in our congregation without even knowing the symptoms. I must say, that's impressive. Can you help me as well? I'm not sure what's wrong with me. Sarah Parker. What's wrong with her is she has a blurred vision. She's allergic to pumpkin, water, and tomatoes. Blurred vision is a blood symptom. Pumpkin, water, and tomato. We need to avoid administering black bile because she's female. The more we kill, the quicker we get kicked out of town and Alastor can go to bed. I see how it is. Does she have any physical symptom? No, she doesn't. By the looks of it. By the looks of it. And she's had no medicine. Right, right. I guess we could try to see if it's a low dose or a high dose. I feel almost healthy. So it has a positive effect, so it's a low dose. It's a low dose of blood stuff, so less than 5 she need. I guess let's try to go for 2. It's definitely helping, so that was a +1. That was a +1. So she needs 5. Well, she needed 5. So I guess she needs 3 or 4 now. Let's go for 3. She's fully healed. Do we administer her this? Is the question. Like, what did the other guy say? I didn't really get it, to be honest. Like, the cultist told her to administer a female with this thing. And I don't know. I don't know why. It did say it would kill them if we didn't administer that. I don't feel we should. I don't feel like we should. Let's sign. You're a magician. Nice. I'll tell everyone in my congregation about this. Here, please accept this extra money, or else I will be in your debt. My respect and best wishes. Have a great day. Nice. Yes, yes. Good day, Doctor. I hope you're well. She's sick. Well, how do I put this? I've been seeing things that ain't here. Right. 4 doses of yellow bile gave her 0, and she has visions. She's not on any list. 4 doses of yellow bile gave her 0. She's having hallucinations, so it's a blood symptom. So it's between 4 and 7. I guess let's give her 4 and we see where we are at of blood. She's almost healed. So it gave her +2. If 4 gave her +2, that means it was 5. She needs a 1. Yay! Doctor, you're just brilliant! Thank you for your time, Doctor. Goodbye. Yay! Magnifier. Oh. I guess that's the next thing we need to pay for. I see. Do we refresh alternative medicines? That's like 30, 50 plus. Yeah, I think we're going to keep that. So we fully healed everybody except the one we killed. Things seem to be looking up, both for my practice and for the townsfolk. Captain Thomas dropped by today. Inflicted with the most peculiar of ailments for a sailor, seasickness. Luckily, I was able to heal him. His boat is the only ticket off of here after all. Not that I want to leave, but just in case. Yeah, right. We even gave him a discount. Right. Our reputation overall is improving. Our sanity too. More we kill. Oh wait, I already read that. Hey, we have a knock. The devil's at the gate, mate. Keep a sharp eye. Good day, Doctor. I hope you're well. It's like I've been plowing the fields all day, but I ain't done a thing except sit and feel like a worn-out sack of potatoes. Don't feel like I'm getting worse. Perhaps a small dosage should do the trick. Right, so he is fatigued. So it's a blood symptom. Fatigued or body ache? I still don't know what body ache is. And I'm not sure the pustules, I don't think the... Is that a physical symptom or not? 9 blazes of blood did 0. If 9 doses of blood need 0, maybe that's it. So 1, 2 or 3 are required. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think that's consistent with his low dose thing. So let's give him... I guess it could be 1 or 2. So let's give him 1, I guess. Although it's annoying if we then will have to give him a high dose of phlegm. Or a high dose of that. No, we'll be fine. If we give him the right dose, it's fine anyway. So let's give him 1 and then we see. Right? He believed he needed the low dose, yeah. It's definitely helping. So it did +2. 1 did +2. So I guess if I redo 1, it's gonna do +2 again, right? Was that so hard? What took you so long? Right. And he was allergic to water, garlic and onions. But I didn't even look at it. Thanks for your assistance. Doctor, goodbye. This tool feels kinda useless. Hey man, how's it going? I'm just here to get my routine dose of prescribed meds. Previous doc told me to come whenever I need it, due to my condition, you know. Do you have this record? My name should be on here. My name is Carmen. No? Oh man, I really don't feel good. Can you help me? It's that black stuff. Right, she has no known allergies, Carmen Dolores. She's saying it's the black stuff she needs. Ah, I see. So when we administer a low, like 1, 2, 3 or 4, I guess 1, 2, 3, and it needs a very high dose, we might do 0, I see. But what if purple stuff? Right? It feels kinda evil. I specifically targeted at women. Like we do murder here, but we do like non-discriminating murder, you know? So she just says it's a black bile that she needs. I guess we try like 2 and we see what happens. Or we could like throw one of these stuff at her. See how she does. Yep, that did positive. Okay, so she needs a high dose. She needs more than 5. So it's 6, 7, 8, 9. So if we had administered like 2, it would have been in vain. That's annoying. I don't like the high doses because it's a lot of spending. But it's the best I can do here is administer like 7 or 8. I guess 7. And hope that's it. Almost healed. So it was a +2. So I guess we do 6. Oh, I guess we can do 4 or 5. Though what if 7 was here? Then 4 or 5 would be more efficient. Yes, so let's do 4. Yay! And yeah, 4 did +1. So pretty much, yep. It was either 8 or 9 that we needed. Anyway, let's sign off. Yay! Oh, wait. See? I told you I was prescribed that blood goodness. Thank you again, man. I'll see you around, hey. Later. Look, look. He is a unicorn. Doctor, good to see you. It's like I hear and see things that ain't here. But they feel so real, man. I don't know what's right and what's wrong anymore. You saved a bit on medicine, so I think you just fully heal them. Yeah, I'm trying to just fully heal them. Right, so he took -2 from yellow bile 4 doses. He's allergic to dust and fish. And he has hallucinations. So it's a blood symptom. We say dust and fish. Dust and fish avoid low dose of yellow bile, sure. But we need blood anyway. We have to be careful because he's almost dead. We can't do damage to him. That's a top white boil, I think. Yeah, it looks like a top white boil. So 4 to 6 dose of the red stuff. So 4, 5, 6, and yellow bile 4 doses did -2. Wait, which is yellow bile again? That's right. How is that possible? Samson, are you lying to me? He being allergic? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're right, it's an allergic reaction he had. So it's not the normal... Right. So we said 4 to 6 doses, so we're going to go probably... Probably we do 4? I just want to triple check. Yeah, hallucinations is blood symptom. Let's do 4 of blood. Hey, fully healed. Nice. Wait, he went from almost dead to fully healed? I'm not sure. I have questions. Thanks for your assistance. Doctor, goodbye. Uh-oh. You gotta keep an eye out for strange things if you want to survive, get it? No, alright. There was a big eye outside your window. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't notice. Doctor, good to see you. I'm heading to the outhouse 5 times a day. Stomach feels all twisted up. This is an interesting art style. Yeah, it is. So he has a stomachache and black bile 6 doses did -1 on him. He has no allergies, so it's not because of the allergies. Stomachache or diarrhea, yellow bile symptom. Anything physical? He seems to be sweating a lot. Six doses of black bile gave him -1. And it's a yellow bile thing, so it must be here. Well, that's fairly... Well, it can't be this. But it could be like that, that, or that. So it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I just know it's a low dose of yellow bile he needs. So let's go with 1 dose and see what happens, I guess. Feel much better. So he went from -1 to +1. So he got +2 from that. So the right dosage was either 2 or 3. And he needs to go 2 more, I think. Is it? Yeah, he needs to go 2 more. So I guess I just gave him 1 more. And that's gonna make a little bit of economies. Thanks for getting this of the damn illness. Yay! Appreciate the help, Doctor. Farewell. I guess if I treat them fast enough, I might get some. I might get some like tip. Good day, Doctor. You remember me, right? You treated me a short while ago with that bitter medicine. Remember? I wouldn't want to sound ungrateful or insolent, but I think, I mean, I feel something that I shouldn't be feeling. I'm nauseous, my body's tender and swollen. I'm tired all the time and I think I missed my... You know what? I feel like I'm with child, Doctor. But that's impossible because I've never... You know? Oh, I must sound silly to you. I'm sorry for bothering you, Doctor. I'll be on my way now. Apologies. I didn't give her that. I didn't give them the purple stuff. Huh? Feels weird. Right. Maybe I should have? End of demo. Oh, right. So, that was Do No Harm. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I really, really enjoyed that. The art style is great. The game loop is great. I love the theme, obviously. I love Lovecraftian stuff. Um, Music is great. 10 out of 10. No notes. No, actually a few notes on the accessibility. If I try to click out the window, the sound goes away. The capture went weird at the start. I have to capture the screen because I couldn't capture the window. The settings are lacking quite badly. I should be able to adjust the timing of the dialogues, or maybe just have the option to click through them instead of have them go through automatically if I want to read this kind of stuff, or if I read slower. The tooltips for the keyboard are based on QWERTY in the tutorial, where I am on AZERTY keyboard, so the tooltips are wrong, obviously. So there are a few minor stuff that are weird with it, and inconvenient mainly for streaming, I think. But it's a great game. It's a really, really great game. Looking forward to it. Wishlist time. Think. And yep. Not time for you to go to bed. Yeah, I think I will. I think I will because I need to wake up fairly early tomorrow. I wanted to check out City Tales, which is a medieval city builder. I will check it out on Sunday. Steam Next Fails is going until Monday. Next stream will be on Sunday, so I will check it out at that time. And yeah, we'll see. We will check out some other demos. I really look forward to it. Had a lot of fun today. We checked out um, Duchy, Sandustry, and Do No Harm. I think Do No Harm is my favorite of the three, followed by Duchy, and Sandustry was fun, but I think it's a bit clunky and needs a bit of work and more depth um, to really shine. But I think the principle, the idea is great, and the game did work decently. Um, so yeah, that's gonna be me for today. We're going to raid somebody. Let's see who is streaming. I will try to have a look without peeking out of the window too much. Let's see. Raiding channels. Who's in the same category? Is anybody I know streaming actually? Let's see. Oh, OT is streaming. Yes. Yes, we're going to raid OT. He's not streaming Danes and Demo, but he's been streaming Subnautica, which is a game I absolutely love. It's his, I think, third stream of Subnautica. He's discovering the series, and it's absolutely wonderful to see people discovering the series. So yeah, let's go spread some love his way. He's a very fun streamer to watch. Let's see. I'm gonna have to click out the window, I guess. We need to make a raid message for him, right? Da-da-dum. Let's see, what shall our raid message be? A nest of mice engineers has battled to conquer the hearts of their citizens? No, 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 no. Has discovered shiny ooh, and wonderful new toys. We bring cheese treats to our friend Water Kitty friends. There we go. That's gonna be our raid message for today. I have two raid messages. Oh right, it's on. I forgot that this was on screen capture. Yeah, so there are two raid messages. One if you are a sub, one if you're not a sub. So let's start the raid, I'm guessing. Thank you everybody for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. If you're not following the channel, I would really appreciate if you can drop a follow. It helps the channel a ton, especially if you enjoyed it, of course. Other than that, I'm going to be streaming again on Sunday. I usually stream twice a week, once on Sunday and once, usually I try to be on Wednesday. It depends, sometimes it's different. And yeah, I have a Discord as well. If you want to join the Discord, you can type !Discord in the chat. And other than that, I wish you all a great time zone, and I hope to see you next time. Have a great time. Bye bye!